Hey, Lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. I do want to do a little bit of serious talk right now. The way the last Pokemon stream ended, I'm not too happy with how it went down. And because I am someone who always values transparency with you guys, I want to explain exactly what happened and what was going on in my mind that kind of led down that path. So like this is partly on me because I was brought up such a complicated topics as Pokemon opinions. I know that sounds like a weird thing to like focus on, but like I'm going to be fully transparent with you guys. When it comes to discussing Pokemon opinions online, a lot of it is a lot of aggressive discourse because, like, I don't know why, but people get really passionate about Pokemon and what they like or dislike because everyone has their own vision of what Pokemon should be like. And due to that, like, a lot of people takes things a lot more personally because they see it as something that is resonant with them, doesn't resonate with other people. And that's the thing about like, but so it's on me for bringing up such a like you know, it really shouldn't be a thing like that, but it is like one of those things where it's like people don't really take into account like how to see things in different lights and stuff like that. So like the reason I bring this up now is the discussion last Sunday when we were blast playing Pokemon ZA, it got a little too heated for me, where it's like I voiced my opinions and then it felt like chat was very dismissive of what I am trying to talk about and express. And whenever I try to like speak in regards to how other people feel in a respectful manner, at least I try to anyway, it felt like a lot of people kept on dismissing me further, and I was getting a really bad headspace where in my own stream it didn't feel like I was being respected or listened to when it comes to my own personal feelings on a game. And it's like, and it was getting to a point where I was just so mentally out of it that I just could not handle a lot of things going on at the time because I was feeling overwhelmed due to the amount of people who were like just like trying to speak up at the same time, and I just felt like unable to handle it. And I will say a bit of it does come from a little bit of personal life that I'm currently dealing with right now. I'm not going to go into that. I'll just say that I am been dealing with a lot of personal stuff due to things out of my control. So feeling like my stream was now falling out of my control, I just had a mental break that night and I just needed to end the stream. I just want to explain to y'all why exactly it went down last Sunday, and I hope y'all can forgive me for needing to step out and end the stream the way it did. So just want to talk to you, just want to let y'all know about that. That being said, I'm talking to all of 2 people. I don't think many people are going to be hearing this, so oh well. Let's hop back into the game. All right. So last time, do I have a ticket right now? No, I don't. I think I already cashed it in, right? Yep, we already cashed it in. Fine, I'll worry about that in a little bit. How many Mega Shards do I have access to right now? 159. Do I have enough to purchase a new Mega Stone? No, I do not. I'll worry about that later. Man, I wonder how many people are even going to tune into this stream considering we're not even streaming the DLC right now. Most people are like moved on excuse me. Most people probably already moved on already. It's just being all like, oh man, you're still trying to do the post game? What do you think you're doing, Limit? And I'm just like, I just want to have fun playing video games. Hello, DK. I already kind of went into the spiel of what happened last time. If you want to know the exact details, feel free to rewind on the VOD. I'll just sum it up. A lot of personal life, a lot of feeling of loss of control, mental breakdown. Boom. But yeah, how you doing? Hope you're well. Let's see here. Super effective move, doesn't matter what type. Sneak up and use a poison type move. And of course, the first thing I come across is a steel type. Okay, in that case, we probably just want to do this then. Quickly do this. Oh, thank goodness that this guy has nothing but steel type Pokemon. So yeah, taking advantage of this for both of... Great. Great. You know, it's a good thing we are so high leveled right now that we can casually take attacks from a Steelix for a glass cannon like Chandelure. You're slow on the DLC because you're obsessed with 100%ing the base game? No, I'm in the exact same spot right now too. I am just trying my absolute best, trying to get all my Pokemon set up so that way we can go do the DLC. Because like, I heard the DLC can get actually a little difficult when dealing with the Mega Evolved Pokemon, but aside from that though, you know what, we can probably get away with the Poison type move here. But yeah, like, I'm mostly just doing this so we can get ready to, start doing the DLC. That being said, though, we still have, like, a whole bunch of matches that we still have to work our way through before we even get there, so I don't even think we're hitting the DLC tonight. And honestly, I kind of like the clean break between the VODs, if I can help it, because like, I don't know, it just feels nice being able to divide the VODs into specific setups. Because it's like, oh hey, this is the VOD that ends this, and this is the VOD that starts the DLC. I don't know, it just feels appropriate that way, you know? Also, hey Nameless, how you doing? Ooh, Venusaur, super effective moves. Chandelure, get out of here. Dope. Man, you ever see how Venusaur just hops around? I know he's supposed to be a frog, like Venusaur is supposed to be a big frog thing, but I'm like, man, that's super cute. What was my missions again? Super effective fire moves that can't do anything. Super effective moves in general. Start battles with poison type moves. Do I have anything that's super? Yeah, I do. Flying types. What am I talking about? I specifically designed my team to be, like, capable of handling any single Pokemon setup. You didn't even snap that chat? I disagree. I think there was a moment where I snapped that chat, and I felt really bad about that. But I still want to apologize anyway because I felt bad about it. That's fine. Spoiler free, you can kick your butt if you're not adequately prepared. I think the way my teams are set up that we should be in a good situation where we won't be caught off guard. Like, I assume once we're level 100, we should be in a decent enough setup that we don't have to worry about that. Okay, flying type moves. I'm trying to remember what this thing is actually weak to. Psychic moves. Why not use Shadow Ball? This is the fun that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. Some people started watching it, not knowing what it was. But anyway. I'm loving the higher challenge than DLC disc and the Indigo disc for Violet. The Indigo disc was actually some of the hardest Pokemon I ever fought before in a single player setting. It was actually great. I loved it. Super effective moves, poison type moves. At least it doesn't have to be super effective. But I'm still able to one-shot a poison type. Jeez, okay. But yeah, like, I heard that the actual trainer battles aren't that difficult, so I don't need to worry about it from that front. But I heard that the actual, like, mega battles can kick your butt. At least from what I hear, anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot! Isn't the new season available now, and Baxcalibur's, Megastone is currently available? What the? Where did you? Rude, ma'am! How did you even get down here? Yeah, try and fight me down here. I'd like to see you try. Oh, now you want to get down here? Sure. Enjoy a freaking heat wave. How am I supposed to expect a girl to look down? I know that their view is cone-shaped, but I assumed it was going to be an XY axis. I didn't think they would actually have a Z axis. What am I talking about? This is Legend ZA. Of course they have a Z axis. It's over limit. I have the high ground. Never! All right, Clefable. Unfortunately, I cannot hit Clefable from down here. Look at that! The flamethrower can't even hit us. Get over here. Thank you for at least coming down and attacking me. Did you see that? The ball went backwards. What the hell was that? All right, Lucario, chill out. Oh, come on. We just need one more battle. If we can find one more battle before the next day. I need one battle, just one singular battle. There has to be someone here. Look at me! Thank you. Oh, hey, Phantom. I mean, 3D games do have a Z-axis. Yeah, but you would think that the AI would be designed to, like, only look left and right. You wouldn't think that they would be like, oh, hey, let me look down. Look at the bright side, you're looking up. Oh my God. Down is the Y-axis. Yeah, but not even like in a 2D plane, assuming the 2D plane is looking straight down. If looking straight down is X and Y, Z is looking up and down. Like at least that's how I was always raised anyway. Man, can I just say the Sticky Web is actually Sticky Web's like one of my favorite Pokemon moves. It mostly started in Gen 5 when I really needed a good lead Pokemon for my playthrough on what's it called? When I was trying to play through Black and White's metagame, and I was like, okay, I need a strong lead Pokemon. And then I noticed like a really good lead Pokemon with someone that is able to like set up a bunch of traps. But I was like, I don't really want to use like stuff that's like what's it called? I didn't really want to use anything that was like spikes or stealth rock. Like, I knew stealth rock was broken, don't get me wrong, but I also knew that speed was one of the most important stats for a Pokemon game, Pokemon meta team. So I thought to myself, okay, if I want to use certain Pokemon, my Pokemon need to be like, need to be able to outspeed a bunch of fast Pokemon. And like, I noticed when I was looking through the Pokemon I wanted, a lot of them were decently fast, but they weren't fast enough for certain matches. And due to that, I thought to myself, okay, so obviously I need a way to slow down my opponent's Pokemon or speed myself up. So my initial thought is, okay, what if I use like something that can set up like Tailwind or something like that. I don't know if Tailwind existed back in Gen 5. I'm just saying as an example. So I was thinking about like, okay, so I could use like Trick Room or some other method of like speeding up my Pokemon. And then I realized, wait a second, isn't Sticky Web also an entry trap that also can slow down your opponents? I was like, okay, time to look through all the Pokemon that can learn Sticky Web. And the fastest Sticky Web setter I could find that can like survive for a long time while also hitting hard. Ooh, Emma! I was like, okay, let's use Galvantula. And throughout Gen 5's metagame, I kept leading with a Galvantula. Galvantula actually became one of my favorite Pokemon entirely because like, I love how fast it was, how strong it was, the compound eyes. It was so good. And I also set up Sticky Web to make all my opponents slower than me. So yeah, I really like Sticky Web, and Galvantula became one of my favorites. Detective Emma, protector of peace and justice in Lumiose, reporting for battle. So you're telling me that Emma is a defender of truth and justice? Good. You're challenged by Detective Emma. I'm a little sad that she never actually used her sync suit at any point, mostly because like, I don't know, I just assumed that she was going to use it sooner or later. Wow, even with your shields, you still weren't able to tank that. I mean, that's fair enough. I don't think steel can resist steel, right? No, it can't. We're good here. Lopunny! Did I get rid of Brick Break? Oh, thank God I did not get rid of Brick Break. My wife let her win. Okay. I mean, it's gonna take a while to do it, but they definitely could. Here, I'll let her knock out Hawkman. Nobody likes Hawkman. Mostly because his changing backstory is always confusing. Raven, though, everybody loves Raven, and Raven's butt is just as big as Emma's. You made an all-bug team in Scarlet and... Oh, say, hey, Lindy, if I didn't greet you, hope you're doing well. I wish you could do 1v1s with friends. It's kind of sad that you can't actually battle your friends in this game. My Pokemon and I aren't alone. My old mentors have our backs in spirit. Emma, why don't you ever use Mimi? Is it because Mimi is your baby and she's not allowed to evolve? You got at least got a better Mega Pokemon than Jimmy Neutron over here. I'm just saying, we could have done way better for you, girl. Ow. 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 Wow, you were able to knock them out. I'm so proud of you. All right, well, you can face my strongest guy here. Okay, maybe I should actually Mega Evolve for this. I mean, oh, we all know what happened last time when I got too cocky, right, guys? I'll say, Dirt Dog. Very confused when you started talking about being upset about Emma's sink. Wait, when did I talk about Emma having a sink? He made an all-bug team in Scarlet and Violet to fight Friendos, and Galvantula's incredible at what he does. Galvantula is so good. Compound Eyes making like Thunder a 90% chance to hit. It's so good. You don't even need Rain for that. Okay, can we talk about something here? I am not saying Emma is not cute, but it throws me off every single time whenever I see a character having a white mouth. I know it's supposed to be her teeth. You can see the line indent across that shows that it's her teeth. But whenever I see people draw characters with a pure white inner mouth, I don't know, it throws me off a lot. Oh no, looks like I lost. Yeah, I couldn't remember how to pronounce her suit. I forgot what it was called, like Synchro suit. I was like, no, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. 13 battles done. Satchet. Oh yeah, right, this thing's used for evolving a Pokemon. Expansion suit, that's what it was. Oh, so we could argue that Emma does have a sink. Because that has a huge drain. Y'all can't see it right now, but I am wiggling my eyebrows. Ah! And then we're immediately assaulted by a Canary fanboy. Dude, get out of the way. He hopes you hope he kicks my ass for this? Nah, it's fine.
Points for creativity, though.
Thank you for 34 bits, Dirt Dog. Emma certainly expanded her soon. I will say this, I am thinking of doing a little bit of, dang it, day's over. I mean, night's over. I am thinking of EV training my Pokemon. They are minted already, so I don't need to worry about that. Do I even have enough bottle caps for all my Pokemon? I don't think I do. I definitely have the money to EV train my Pokemon, but I don't know if we have the bottle caps. Do I even have the berries for this? I'm sure you can buy the berries that you need, right? Uh, 18, yeah. I'm definitely gonna need more berries if I actually want to do this, but like, it's definitely possible to be able to EV train your Pokemon in this game. But you can't buy it in bulk for some weird reason. Really? Can you not actually buy in bulk? That's weird. Okay, what can we sell around here? But yeah, I definitely can buy like EV restoring items, like the vitamins and stuff like that. It's more so about the fact that I won't have any berries to be able to do this. Actually, since we're in the daytime area, it's one at a time. Is there an NPC in this game to help reset EVs? Unfortunately, no. I think we still only have to use the berry method. Which, thankfully, we can actually do if we head towards, at least I'm pretty sure the EV berries are located here, right? You going to investigate for a minute? Sure, by all means, Sagami. I really hope the method actually isn't just finding berries on the ground. I would be so annoyed if that was actually the case. No, these are all just like defensive berries. Actually, no, I think the EV berries are actually closer to a different route, different wild area. I think at least that's what I last remembered. Yeah, these are all defensive berries. Find something you want to hear, so that's tested. Yeah, throw it at me, Sagami. While you're doing that, though, check with the Rust Syndicate's There is no way! Really? There is no way that's true! I thought there was an item on the right there. Need a fresh start? Folks call me Lady Clear. Happy? No! Wow! I got a knack for giving Pokemon a fresh start by clearing away the base points they built up, wiping the state clean if you get me. Want me to clear away for 5 mega? Oh my god, yeah. So basically, I need to get a whole bunch of mega shards, is what I'm learning. The internet did not lie, chat. So basically, we need to go... Okay, before we do anything, though, let's figure out exactly the EV spread that we want to run here. Swamp Thing, I assume, wants maxed out special attack. Actually, hang on. Let me go pull up Smogon. Smogon does not have an updated guide for Meganium. Woo! Okay, let's just think about this here. Okay, if we were to EV train these Pokemon, how would we go about doing it? Obviously, Swamp Thing currently has a modest moveset. It has a very strong defense and special defense. What I'm thinking is... I'm a big fan of quality life improvements for easier EV reset. It's so good. It's like the fresh start mochi that you can get in Scarlet and Violet. That one's really good. You can have your Pokemon's dubious records just erased and gone like a whole nother person. They're basically brand new Pokemon. You just really enjoy that the Rust Syndicate is helpful, but they frame it like it's the Mafia. It's so funny that the Pokemon universe is just so wholesome and clean that even their Mafia is just, hey, we're just here to help people. Okay, so if I recall correctly, let me go, actually, hang on. Let me pull up Swamp Thing's actual base stats really quick. 1 second. I know what Meganium's base stats are. I need to look what Mega Meganium's base stats. Okay, so Mega Meganium has defense stats of 115 and special defense is 115. Special attack is 143. I'm trying to decide if it's worth maxing out its special attack for higher damage, or if it'd be better to make it more balanced by giving it more speed and HP. I don't think we need to raise up its defenses, though. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think about it? How would you EV train Swamp Thing if you were given the option? All I know is I think for Greninja, our main strategy is probably going to make him a mix attacker. His speed is already ridiculously fast, so I think what we'll do is just max out special attack and attack. Yeah, I think we want to max out his attack and special attack. His defenses are too frail otherwise. So yeah, max out special attack and attack. Hawkman, I definitely want to raise up his attack as much as we can. He feels a little too squishy for my liking, but his speed could probably be helpful. Let me actually see what Mega Halucha's stats. I mean, I know what they are, like, from a glance. But I don't know the specifics. I just want to double check to make sure. Mega Halucha has 137 attack, 100 defense, 118 speed. Okay, so I'm thinking off the top of my head, we just max out attack and speed for Hawkman here. Yeah, that seems about right. Raven, I feel like Raven is going to die instantly no matter what she does. So I think we're better off just maxing out her special attack, right? By the way, feel free to discuss your suggestions for this because, like, this is basically my planning stages right now. Yeah, she has... Wow, Chandelure has 110 defense and special defense? Yeah, we might as well just max out her speed. I didn't think she was that defensively tanky. I'd max out Swamp Thing's special attack, try to even out the defenses. That way they can take hits from both attack and special attack. That isn't a bad idea, actually. Yeah, that's not a too terrible idea. I kind of agree with that. But yeah, I'm thinking what we do for Raven is that we, I think what we do is max out her special attack, and you know, like I said, I'm kind of surprised how tanky Mega Chandelure actually is. Yeah, they're only like 5 defense lower. They're only 5 defense lower than Mega Meganium, which is really weird to think about. In that case, we might as well raise up Chandelure's defenses the same way. That's really weird to think about, but yeah. Metamorpho, though. What should we do for you? Should we maybe raise up his speed? His defense is at 100, which is fine. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards maxed out attack and maxed out speed. I know speed doesn't do a whole lot in this game aside making him be able to attack faster, but still. I feel like speed doesn't really matter a whole lot in this game compared to defense. Maybe we should actually max out its attack and max out its HP. Yeah, I think this is what we'll do. As for Zatanna over here, Dragalge. Dragalge, she's, for Mega Form, has a ton of special attack and special defense, so I don't need to worry about that. Her speed is way too low to compensate for anything, so I think the best strategy might just be to max out its HP and special attack. That might be the best strategy for her. All right, I think we have a strat going. And I will... Do I have the medicine to do this right now? I theoretically have enough, assuming I have the money for it. I think we'll start one at a time, though. Okay, so let's think about this here. Okay, so if I recall correctly, hang on, let me try and remember how EV trainings works, because I never had to do EV training for a long time. How did the system work again? Okay, so you get 255 effort points per stat. So we get 510 total. So let me do the math here. So if I want to divide the rest evenly, 510 minus 255, we have 255. Oh, actually, hang on. I'm doing the math wrong. It's 252. My bad. So 200. So if I minus 252, so we had 258 left over. So we have 4 left over to go into one stat. So if I were to divide that by 2, I want to put in 129 per defense stat. Okay, so if we're going to do this, if I recall correctly, each vitamin bottle increases by 10, right? Man, it's been a long time I actually had to worry about vitamin calculations. Yeah, it's 10 per bottle. Okay. Kiss your past goodbye, little friend. the base stats of Swamp Thing's stats have been cleared away. Everything's been cleared away. It's like being reborn, yeah? Try to make the most of it. Come back anytime. Lady Clear will always be here for you. That is so weird to think about. All right. So, we want to max out its special attack, so... Put 26 special attack calciums into you. Next up, we need to put in... Hang on, let me do the math here again. Okay, so we need to put in... So 120, so we need to put in 12 iron into this. 12 iron, I think. Did I do the math right? Yes, I am. Okay, so put 12 into here. And we also need 12 special defense, so we put that there. Okay, by doing that, now I need to put in 9 EVs into defense and special defense. Let's think about this here. Do I have any feathers to play around with? Yes, I do! Let's go! That's going to help out a lot. Okay, so we put in 9 resist feathers in here. And we put in 9 clever feathers here. And that should be a maxed out Swamp Thing in terms of its EVs. Yeah, that actually works out pretty well, actually. So is what the receptionist is doing technically brainwashing since she's clearing EVs? I think the idea is that it's more so that she's wiping out their... I think she's like wiping out their files in system. So apparently EVs are tied into files, quote unquote. At least that's how I choose to interpret it. Okay, let's wipe out Calder next. Goodbye, kiss goodbye to your past, friend. Okay, so if I recall correctly, the strategy that we wanted to do for Greninja is... let me double check really quick for Greninja really quick. Mega Greninja... Mega Greninja base stats are... Right, I think what I wanted to do was make... what I wanted to do was max out its attack and special attack. Yeah, so we max out its attack and special attack, and then we give the remaining amount to HP. I think we're going to need to go to a Pokemon Center and buy some vitamins for that. Okay, so we want to raise... Oh, we definitely do not have enough calcium for this. Okay, so we need like 26, if I recall correctly. We already have 7, so minus 7, that's like a, what? 19? We need to buy 19. Oh my god, I forgot how expensive these are. It works out though. I have like $2 million in-game. I have $2 million in-game. Okay, so we max out your attack stat. Then we max out your special attack stat. And we'll give you 1 HP up, just so we can give you a little bit of defense. There we go. Calder is all maxed out. Okay. Next up is Halucha here. Sorry if you guys are a little bored by me doing a little bit of EV training, but man, can I just say how easy it is to actually handle your Pokemon now? It is so nice how easy it is to train up Pokemon due to the fact that you have mints and natures and bottle caps. If you didn't, like, I legitimately think it's easier than ever to make a competitive Pokemon. Like, look how fast I'm doing this. I don't even need to breed anymore to do this. All right, Hawkman. What was it that I wanted to do for Hawkman again? Let me double check. I think what we wanted to do was raise up its attack and balance out its defenses. Or raise up its speed. We could alternatively raise up its speed if we really wanted to, I think. Just so we can make its attacks come out faster. But we have so many attacks that we don't really need to rely on that, do we? Yeah, I think we're going to do exactly what I just did earlier with the feathers. Do I have enough feathers to do this though? Oof, not a lot though. Sheesh, that's a little unfortunate. Alternatively, I could just dump everything into HP. Like, its defenses aren't terrible or anything. Yo, Gabby, how's it going? We're just currently EV training our Pokemon. I imagine having tools like that in Emerald, I wouldn't have another full-time job even to get the Battle Frontier sim. Dude, trying to EV train Pokemon back in Gen 3 was rough. When in doubt, do whatever it takes to not party wipe. I'm just trying to decide because speed isn't all that important in this game. All I know is I want to max out its attack as far as I can tell, so, let's head to a Pokemon Center really quick. Protein, use that on Hawkman, max that out. Okay, there we go, maxed out attack, and now just trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest. Yeah, you know what? I think I do actually want to try to, even out its defenses, so hang on a second. If we're going to do that, we're going to need... Where the heck can I find resist feathers? Can I buy resist feathers out of curiosity? I assume you can, right? Sorry if I'm quiet, I'm currently doing a little bit of Google searching. You see that 10,000 channel point redemption? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll be real, the reason it's only that expensive is because they take so long to actually do and they interrupt the stream a whole lot. So apparently there's a few around Centricos Plaza if I decide to go over there. All right, let's just do a little bit of laps around the area and see if we can find some resist feathers. Because unfortunately, you can't seem to purchase these unless y'all want to tell me otherwise. I'd love to know otherwise. Alternatively, I could just beat up a bunch of Pokemon, but I really rather not have to do that. Mostly because I don't know where to find certain Pokemon to raise up my defense stats. Well, I mean, I guess I could do a little bit of Google searching. You know what? Hang on. Let me go see if Cerebi has an updated EV training guide. Cerebi Legend ZA EV training. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. We do actually have some pretty good Pokemon setup for this because, like, we can just go beat up some Aerons and Lyrons and Onyxes for this. Drink and stretch. Thanks for the reminder, Skami. Much appreciated, buddy. Because Livin is not very observant, so I forgot water. Bachan, fetch me a new bottle of water! This one's empty! I knew I was forgetting something when I set up the stream. I was such in a rush that I completely forgot to get water. Anyway. And quick stretch break, and there we go. We're good to go. Start an ad! For to get water. You know what? Fair enough. I'll be right back.
Thank you! Thank you!
Tsunami! What the frick?
Thank you!
Who the heck said yet that you can do this?
Thank you!
I am so angry with you right now. Did you purposely have me leave when I am trying to grab water?
Thank you!
Are you kidding me right now, guys? I can't even properly thank y'all yet because we're still in the middle of an ad break. I swear to God. I am going to lose it. Thank you for the 10 gift subs to Achilles Dog 6, Freestar, Rex Thor, Super Will, Korean Letters, Gold Rainbow Mario, Alex Pikachu, Urkala, Lorenzo Zero, Lyren Zero, and Knocked Life from Sagami. And Wolf with the 5 gift subs to Blue Toad, Bell Clover, Diglithium, Stormblight, and Leon Max. Thank you very much. Everyone enjoyed the subs and emotes. What the hell, guys?
Man, that ad break was fire. No leave me one smug.
Thank you for the 300 Bernice points! Oh my god. What is wrong with you guys? I'm trying to EV train Pokemon! I don't have time to worry about all this nonsense! And hang on, let me give you a Dr. Source fact. Dr. Source! Get your butt out here! We have someone who needs an answering! Phantom Storm asks for any fun fact that you would like to share. Yes, indeed, Dr. Source, I do agree. I don't understand the generosity of some people either. But it's really fascinating how all of this money is going directly into more gacha games. Man, who would have guessed that's the fact that you wanted to share? You've been hanging out with Orangini a little too much lately, haven't you? For your fun video game facts, why not? Remember, if you need a source, she's your source. Thank you, Dr. Source. I swear to God, all my OCs keep on calling me out for my bad habits. Thank you again. All right, now where was I? Right, I was trying to raise up some Pokemon over here. All right, so I need to drop 12 iron into you. And then we want to drop 12 zinc into you.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames.
Anya, you need to stop thinking
good.
about that.
I got back just in time to contribute to a hype train.
Thanks for the 70 bits, Dog. When did you add this one? It's been in rotation since at least last year. No one wanted to trigger the 70-bit alert. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, the 70-bit alert is actually pretty good bang for your buck. For less than $1, you can randomly get a really high, really long alert if you really wanted to. All right. But yeah, thank you for the 70 bits, Dog. Much appreciated. And everyone, thank y'all so much for the hype train. I don't know why you guys did this, but thank you. You didn't know about that alert either? It's random. The Spy Family one is completely random. It was basically back during season 1 of Spy Family where Ultima made a green screen.
You know what? For the sake of science, let's do this again and see what else we can get.
I hope you like Pikmin asking for hot dogs, everybody. Thanks for the 70 bits. Like I said, I have a few different variations of that one. I don't know if I have any other pretty good ones in there. Mostly because I haven't really thought of any good gags that can go with it. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to throw it into the suggestion box in the Discord server. Thanks for triggering a core memory with that alert. Yeah, like, I remember, like, Maniacal was the one who showed it to me, and I just been, like... I remember I was like, okay, I gotta make that an alert.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Can't forget a classic.
That is a very good classic. Thank you.
Hey, hey! Hey, hey! 真のみやさん!
Okay, one more. Because magic numbers and all that.
That's kind of a variation of an existing alert I already had. But thank you for the 70 bits there too. Y'all, thanks for the hype train. Enjoy your... Ooh! Did I get a new emote? Yo! I got a new emote! Look at this one! Rage out! Cute. I hope it's not made with AI because Twitch has been...
Woo. Burgers for everyone.
Enjoy!
No, one nom.
Enjoy your burgers, everybody. God damn it! As I was saying, I hope it's not an AI-made one because Twitch has been making AI-related content and I'm kind of annoyed about that. Anyway, where was I? Right, defense belt. So I need to give you a defense belt, which increases my EV gain by 4. I do have a defense belt, right? I'm pretty sure I got all of these. There it is. Okay, so basically, I just need to get 9... I just need to grab 9... EVs here. So the options for this are Onyx, Aeron, and Leiron. Okay, so if I defeat one of those, I will get 5. Thankfully, there are 2 right here. Okay, so that's 7. We just got 7 right there. So now we just need to defeat another Leiron. Yeah, so we just got that there. So we put this away. And if we defeat this, that should equal out to 9. So ideally speaking, I think its stats are now maxed out. Yep, its stats are officially maxed out. Cool. Well, actually maxed out for defense. Now we have to, like, work on raising up its defense. Or special defense, rather. Okay, so we need to get you... Let's see here. Wait, I didn't mean to give this... Mother trucker, used the wrong item there. Put that away. So now we need to use the satchel in order to raise up its special defense. Which is a whole 6 for some reason. What the frick? Did I do the math wrong? Whatever, close enough. All good. I don't care. Halucha's as good as it's going to get. I'm not going to worry too hard about its defenses, frankly. But yeah, chat, appreciate all y'all. It's very... I got so distracted for a moment here because I thought I didn't have a shadow in this game. But no, it just looks like the shadow blends into the black floor. Man, can you imagine if they actually made, like, this game have no shadows? I would actually have been, like, very disconcerted about the fact that we have a game that's a 3D game and you don't get to see shadows. That would be so weird to see. Okay, Chandelure, like I said, I think what we want to do is, give it maxed out attack and balance out its EVs. I think that's what we wanted to do anyway. Balance out its defense stats, rather. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're going to do. So we need to go head back here really quick. Mostly because, man, I am burning through my money like nobody's business right now. What's it? I wonder if this is a commentary on healthcare. Just the fact that, like, everything is just so goddamn expensive. I know the logic is probably because they don't want you to just, like, easily EV train your Pokemon, but still. Okay, maxed out special attack there. Now we just need to balance out the defense stats. It is still wild to me that this thing actually has pretty good defenses. Okay, 12 defense. 12 special defense. This is special defense, right? Yes, it is. 12 special defense. And now we just need to work on EV training the rest. You know, assuming I have the materials for it. Okay, so we need to give you 9 clever wings. And the rest, we just need to go beat up a bunch of Pokemon, defensive Pokemon. You know, I probably should actually favorite these items, so that way they're easy to access. Favoriting is such a useful thing that almost no one actually uses for some reason. This isn't Unova? What are you referring to in regards to that? Okay, that's 6. And that should be everything, but I'm gonna beat up a Leiron just in case so we don't screw up here. All right, that should be the defense stats set up for you, and now we just need to work on Metamorpho and Dragology. Why do I not remember Zatanna's name? This ain't Unova. Oh, the healthcare quip. Touche on that one. It took me a moment to realize what you meant. Okay, let's see now. So what did I decide on doing from Excadrill again? I think it was just like raising up its attack and defense? Or was it raise up speed? I think it was raising up attack and defense, right? Yeah, I think we're just maxing out Excadrill's attack and defense. And then we put like a little bit into HP. You know, I probably don't need to be constantly warping back and forth, but the reason I'm doing that is because I don't want to accidentally raise up Dragology after giving it a fresh start. Because I know me, I am really bad at accidentally doing stuff unintentionally. All right, dump all the protein into Metamorpho. Dump all the iron into Metamorpho. And a little bit of HP up to top you off. There we go. And now we just need to finish off Dragology. I repeat, we've barely been streaming for an hour, and I'd even spent the entire hour just like training up my Pokemon. I spent like 30 minutes at most. Why does people not want to train up their freaking Pokemon in this game? All right, Dragology though. What was it that I wanted to do for her again? I hope it's not balanced out defense stats. I would actually be annoyed if I had to do that again. No, I think it's just maxing out special attack and defense, right? Yeah, because his special defense is 163. Yeah, let's max out its special attack and defense here. And then we'll give a little bit of HP onto it so we can like balance it out a little bit. Special attack. Defense. And we got plenty of HP to work with. Well, there you go! Fully EV trained Pokemon! Do I have any bottle caps to work with? I mean... I do, but I don't think that's enough to actually fully handle these Pokemon, so I think I'm rather... Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Maybe I should go do some, maybe I should use these Seeds of Mastery that I've got. Nah, I think I'll hold off for now. Mostly because if I'm ever going to attack with these guys, I'm mostly going to be using Mega Evolution anyway, right? That actually is the logic I'm going to roll with. Whatever, I'll worry about IV training the Pokemon later. Back to the hunt. I will say this, I kind of want to, like, whenever Gen 10 rolls around, I kind of want to get into competitive Pokemon battling. I don't know how many people would be into it, but I think it'd be a really fun time, personally speaking. I don't think I would get into competitive for this because, I'll be real with you guys. I don't think this game is all that fun in a competitive sense. It's definitely a lot more fun from a single player stance, though. Okay, so remember how I said I don't want to talk about Pokemon opinions too much because I don't want to, like... create, like, the situation that happened, like, last time. But I do kind of want to talk about an interesting subject that I saw recently from watching a YouTube video. I saw someone mention how they weren't really a big fan of the character development in this game, mostly because there isn't really character development in this game. And I thought about it, and I was like, yeah, you're right, not really. This game's mostly just, like, showcasing a bunch of people living their lives, and I'm like, and I was like, that is a criticism that I can understand, but at the same time, I'm also someone who's like, who doesn't mind it that much, because like I see it more about like developing the personality of the people of Kalos. Well, Unova particularly, but like considering how Lumios is the capital of Kalos, I'm more willing to let that slide. So it's just like, it's just one of those things where I'm just like appreciating the game for its characters and personality more than anything, And I will say this, something that I will say this, and I'm not sure if this is actually ever acknowledged. So I know for a fact that, Urbane / Tawny are all about trying to find where their lost parents, their lost mother is or something like that. So like, here's the thing that I have going on right now. I don't think they ever resolved that plot point, did they? I think all they did was like say how, say the main motivations for why Urbane and Tawny is here in Lumios, but they kind of just let it go. It really is just Lysander and anyone else in Team Flare that had major development just in between games. Yeah, basically. And don't get me wrong, I think the Lysander character development is actually really interesting, even though it comes from a place of, oh hey, I literally forgot my backstory. In fairness to this game too, this game has a surprising amount of characters juggles in its plot that doesn't free from criticism. No, I'm more so referring to like the main characters that are carrying the story. So like the main characters of like Team MZ and stuff like that. Team MZ, not TMZ, you know what I mean. As well as the main villainous characters. Quote-unquote villainous characters with Lysander in the company. But yeah, like, I don't mind that too much, like I said. It's one of those things where I just appreciate the... I more so just am appreciating the game from a, getting to appreciate the region / city of Lumios standpoint rather than... Oh, hello. Rather than folk like it got me to care about the characters, to see where they evolve since the last time I saw them. And I'm glad to see that Emma has become like a well-respected member of like Lumios as someone who's like the main detective lead and people helper in Lumios City. Even though I think, okay, don't get me wrong, I love Emma, but I don't think she does a whole lot, at least compared to like, say, compared to Corbeau. I feel like Corbeau does a lot more, frankly. You wish Emma did more? I kind of wish Emma did more too, not gonna lie. Doesn't feel like she's done a whole lot, that is to say. I do not have any bug moves, fantastic. Emma doesn't need to do much in this game, agreed. I want to see her do more too. Yeah, like, this is not me saying that Emma is bad. I'm just saying that she needed to do more. It's because, like, I care about her as a character that I wish she did more. Which is wild, considering she's literally on the box art of the game. I don't know, I kind of wish there were moments where it's like, I'll say this, like, I know a lot of people really love Maple as well, and don't get me wrong, I like Mabel as well. Wait, is it Maple? Is it Maple or Mabel with a B? I think it's Bull. I like Mabel as well, but like, It's Mabel. Okay, it is with a B. I like Mabel as well, but she doesn't do a whole lot either. I thought she and Emma were going to be way more important. They show up like every so often, but aside from that though, not a whole lot. I thought there was going to be a lot more moments where you're interacting with the characters, you know? I thought it was going to be more like, oh shoot. I thought it was going to be more like a situation where the characters are like, where you're constantly reporting back to those characters. Like, I thought it was going to be a situation where it's like, oh, Maple wants you to do tasks for her, and once you do a certain amount, you go back to her, and then she's like, oh, hey, thank you so much. Here, let me reward you with... I was about to say a really bad thing, but like, reward you with things. And same thing for Emma. I thought that's what they wanted you to do. But no, it ended up just being like, you know, you meet up for the first time, they give you a tutorial on doing side quests and the lab tests, but aside from that though, yeah, not much else. You wouldn't say no if it was Mabel? I like Mabel too. Well, I like her in this game. I did not care or know who she was in X and Y. Sorry. At one point, I was kind of thinking at Team MZ, Emma and Mabel would be like 3 storylines in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too, Sagami. I thought they were going to do a Scarlet and Violet situation, but they never followed up on it. So I was a little disappointed, you know? Do not wipe the genocidal rich girl. You can't stop me. Imagine if you're standing on top of a rooftop, one of the highest locations in the entire game, and then you randomly have a bunch of rocks fall on your head out of nowhere. I would be so baffled. Just Paris things? Ah, yes, I remember when Paris was known for random rock slides from the air. I was very confused what Pokemon that was for a moment there. Sneak up and start with a normal type move? What do you think I even have access to, girly? Yeah, it's Rose Raid. I was so confused what it was at first. I was like, I have never seen that Pokemon before. What did Urbane and Tawny do for their video that needed a loan? I'm pretty sure they just blew it on Hookers and Blow. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm totally lying, but still. Advertising? I'm sure. I literally just got water, Lundea! Fine, give me a moment. They could buy more ingredients to totally make peak food. Sagami? I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just saying, weird food combinations are my bag, but I don't know if I can deal with curry and croissant. Bachan. Aren't Urbane and Tawny's videos also so bad they could barely break 10 views? Correct. I don't think Emma would be okay with that. I feel like, actually, you know what? It's not much better if I were to say that Tawny and Urbane were filming in secret. That is very much not legally okay. Oh, so you would not believe the amount of French streamers I saw reacting to Urbane's food, and they reacted extremely negatively. Tawny could get at least 10k views. Okay, I have a question for you guys. Do you consider, like, Tawny and Urbane related to each other, or do you think that they're like, or are they literally just opposite sex clones of each other? I personally like to believe they are actually brother and sister. We just never see the other sibling. Yo, Kerbo! How you doing, my guy? All right, let me call your opponent to the battle core, and then you two may begin at once. I always just assumed that they have Pokemon Pro Tag energy. Only one exists in a given world. I personally like to believe that both of them can exist at the same time, similar to how green and red can exist at the same time. If you want to make Lumios a better city, I will need to win. If I have to bend some rules for that, I will. So I will now cheat and pull out 2 Pokemon. Kerbo, that's just a double battle. I know what I said! I'm glad I have psychic moves now to play around with, though. Kinda sucks that I'm poisoned right now, but eh. I'll deal with it. Yeah, I'll stealth rock it, I'll stealth rock it, I'll stealth rock. Okay, taking a little too much damage from it. When did you get a Rose Raid? Well, you had a Rose Raid. You know, I keep on forgetting how good Kerbo's team actually is. God, I forgot how good Kerbo's theme is, too. It's so good. But also ignore the fact that he's casually murdering Swamp Thing, even though I should be multiple levels higher enough to actually defeat this guy. But what do I know? He's always had a Rose Raid? I legitimately didn't remember. There's a reason Kerbo was your first loss in the playthrough, that Gyarados caught you off so hard. I thought his entire team was going to be poison types. Lo and behold. Let's show them how we do things, Scolipede. Dude, Scolipede is such a cool design for its Mega form. I love this thing. Definitely one of the best bug-type Pokemon they ever came up with. Just like, imagine a giant centipede that can reel up on its hind legs. That's terrifying, yo. Unfortunately, your attacks can't be blocked even with a Protect here. Ekans and Coughing both attacked Ash and complained that using Took Pokemon once is cheating by official rules. Listen, they didn't invent double battles yet. Shh. Don't let retroactive continuity get in the way. Even when you defeat me, I still end up having fun. Guess it's cause I can be myself. Oh, baby! Oh my god, I love Kerbo so much, guys. He's such a sweetie. He can be he can be himself around us. It's so cute. Gold bottle cap, hello. It's so cute though. Oh. All's fair in love, war, and Pokemon battles. Jesse was so real for that, guys. Hey guys, if I were to do a Pokemon movie marathon, do you need me to like show the TV show? I'm gonna assume we don't need to watch the TV show to do a Pokemon movie marathon, right? Because it is actually on my list. I'm just debating on whether or not if I want to do it. Oh, that what perfect timing on picking up that card. I just Mega Evolved. Marathon the entire show, even Chronicles. We are not doing that. Episode 1 might be cute to show, but otherwise, yeah. I don't know. There's like some episodes I kind of want to check out for myself. Land hits with Mega Evolved Pokemon. Okay. There is no way you saw me there, kid. Frick. All right, fine. The Sabrina episodes. Okay, listen. If we're going to watch episodes, we might as well just watch. Okay. You know what's really interesting? So, fun fact, Burmsai and I, way back in the day, like during Gen 6, both he and I were trying to figure out how many filler episodes were in the anime. We went through it and made a startling realization. Only 10% of the episodes were actually filler. Most of the episodes actually had something going on. That is so weird to think about. Like, we actually went through every single episode, saw what happened in them, and saw what important things actually happened. And we were like, wow, there's a lot less filler in the Pokemon anime than we thought. And E99 was Johto. Yeah, we did notice the majority were in Johto. You're not wrong. Gen 9 had 90 episodes of filler from Batch 7 to 8. How's the ticket count? I think we're at 15 or something like that right now. Also, Burmside, we were talking about the Pokemon anime. Remember back in like college where we were checking how many filler episodes were in the Pokemon anime? Remember how there were so little filler episodes that we were surprised about that? Oh, by the way, we did some EV training, Burmsai, if you want to hear how we did that. Did you know that in the... Did you know that Rust Syndicate actually fully resets your stats? We didn't realize the receptionist at the Rust Syndicate actually fully resets your EVs. You were aware, Miss Clear? We didn't know that. We just found out about that because Sagami Googled it. But yeah, back in college, Burmside, if you didn't remember, we found out there's only like 10% of the actual episodes that were filler. Like, don't get me wrong, there were long periods of filler, but in the grand scheme of things, there were mostly a lot of stuff that happened. Like, Ash or Brock, Misty would catch a Pokemon, they would learn a new move, they would, evolve their Pokemon, they would get a gym badge, they learn more about their backstories or something like that, and we're like, wow, there's actually a lot going on here. Now I'm just thinking of the many good episodes of the Indigo League, episodes like James and Growly. I'll be real, if we were to go through the entire Pokemon anime, I would say I would go up to the end of the Indigo League. I don't know if I would do Orange Islands, but there was a lot of really good Orange Island episodes too, you know? Like, I would love to do Orange Islands if it wasn't for, you know, like, time. You're also known for being able to find things online for your work life too. Touche. It also doesn't help that the later gens have an episode show off every new Pokemon. You say that as if they never done that before. They've been doing that since at least, like, Gen 1. Like, there was, like, the episode where Meowth, like, fell in love with an herbalist lady, which is really weird to think about. But yeah, like, the lady, like, Meowth fell in love with an herbalist lady, and, like, he was like, yo, I'm gonna teach your parents on how to, like, let the mushroom consume its soul. We did not need an episode of Meowth being horny for a human woman. A new day is dawning. I was about to say, there was no way you didn't know it was a Mega Evolving Pokemon. We didn't get 151 episodes to show off all the original Mons. That's because some of the Mons were put together with their families. Like, there was a whole episode dedicated to Eevee and its evolution, so that's already 4 Pokemon knocked out right then and there. Every gen had its regional Meowth is horny episode. Remember when Meowth was horny for, like, Mawile and Gardevoir? Fun times, everybody. But Limit, there was a time humans and Pokemon ate at the same table or something like that. Uh-huh. Remember when Dynamax Dragonite was just in Kanto for some reason? I hate that you're right, but you're right. And for some reason, Bill was really invested in them. You know, it's so weird. Why is it that Bill showed up and he did absolutely nothing for the guy who programmed the freaking Pokemon transfer system? By the way, that was the same episode that Ash caught Krabby, by the way. I remember a fan theory going around years ago that the random giant Dragonite was a beta version of Lugia. That is a really weird thought to think about, but sure. Wasn't Lugia designed by the guy, the main creative showrunner of Pokemon before he left? And I remember he was upset that Lugia was made into a male character when he originally designed Lugia to be a female character. Oh, hi! You just spawned out of freaking nowhere! Oh yeah, by the way, but yeah, Burmsai, I forgot to mention earlier, but I basically didn't train any of my Pokemon in speed. I just dumped everything into offenses and balanced out defenses. And I think it works out in the long run if you think about it long enough. Yeah, so just to go over exactly what I did, Meganium is maxed out special attack, balanced out special defense, and special normal defense. Greninja is maxed, actually, no. Greninja maxed out attack and special attack, so both attack and special attack are maxed out, and I dumped the remaining amount into HP. Maxed out attack on Hawkman over here and balanced out its defenses. I was shocked to find out that Mega Chandelure actually had the same defenses as Mega Meganium. They were off by 5 of each other. But yeah, I maxed out special attack, balanced out the defenses here. Maxed out attack, maxed out defense on Metamorpho, dumped the rest into HP. Dragology was maxed out special attack, and we maxed out its defense because special defense was also extremely high, so we thought, just balance it out there. Also, Lugia being feminine is kind of noticeable when we realize his underbelly is a woman's swimsuit. I didn't even notice that. I just... Listen, I was a dumb kid watching Pokemon in 2000. You think I noticed sexual traits back... You know, I can't even say that. I was noticing sexual traits even when I was like, what? Like, Oh, why did I do that? Like, I was noticing traits even as far back as freaking Power Rangers. Considering Sabrina before Lugia, I was definitely into Sabrina. And the Giant Dragonite is a pretty clear reference to the Foghorn. There was a lot of references back then to, wait, why did I send you out? There's a lot of literary references back in Pokemon. It's just really funny to me how, like, the original ending for the Pokemon series was going to be that Pokemon decided to start uprising against humanity with Meowth and Pikachu as its leaders. And I'm just like, they would never be able to get away with that. Can I attack you without you noticing me? Maybe if you turn around? I'm sure at least some furry artists out there drew Lugia wearing a swimsuit. Man, Nameless, I can't believe you ruined Lugia for so many different people. Are you proud of yourself now? Ruined. You know, I'm starting to learn things about my chat that I never thought I would ever learn about. Not gonna lie. Listen, if you're going to go after a Pokemon, at least go after, like, I don't know, Gardevoir or something. Or even better, instead of going after Pokemon, go after Digimon. There are way better Digimon options. At least fuck a Frostlass. Oh my god. And here's Urbane. Rematch reward. Yeah, we're up to 15. All right, let me call your opponent to the battle court and you two may begin at once. Mervamon, excuse you. Venusmon is like right there. And Angelomon and Lilithmon and Bielstarmon, which is really a thing about because every time I say Bielstarmon, I always think of Diabellstar. Isn't the Infinite ZA Royale awesome? I haven't had a chance for an all-out match with you since we've fought to see who's the strongest Mega Evolution user. Watch me win! Let's ignore the fact that we beat him up last time, but sure. Let me not saying Randomon. I'm not a furry, Sagami! I thought we established this! The closest I ever get with that is like Crystal and... Wait, did I say Crystal? I meant to say Rouge! Alright, Night Slash. You know, I just realized how Greninja color codes with my outfit really nicely. Love the color match. They are fairly furry. Oh, believe me, I realize, and it is very upsetting to me. Oh my god, Gudra is so tanky! I feel like it's one of those things where it's like you don't judge based on like I feel like it's one of those things where like the elements of the character like is the thing that you pay attention to, so it's like you're setting up for alligator? Ah! Ah! Anyway, where was I? Right. Okay. If you're not using your Feraligatr or your Emboar as your Mega, what the hell is your Mega going to be? Urbane, why do you have her with you? Why do you have her with you? Why do you have her with you? Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumiose. And Mega Run. Run, 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 run! Okay. 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 Listen, you're a fairy. You're a fairy. You don't like urbanization. Fairies really don't like urbanization. You really don't appreciate this. Good. You really are the strongest. I was so confused. I was like, what was going to be your Mega Pokemon? I didn't think it would actually be Floette. I thought it was going to be one of the starters. I know I've told you already, but I'm glad we met. I couldn't have taken on the whole ZA Royale or protected Lumiose if you hadn't been there. You received a prize for winning your reward match. I got a fat nugget. To Urbane, I give my strongest Pokemon and closest friend, and to Limit, I bequeath this lame-ass Lucario. To be fair, it wasn't even AZ who gave me the Lucario. The Lucario came from... I guess it technically is actually AZ, never mind. You obtained 15 pieces of EXP medium candy. Urbane, can I have a word? Emma? Yeah, sure. Must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give me a sec here, okay? Why do I feel like this game purposely frames its camera behind Emma at all times? Emma, you're sure? All right. Lena, come on. We need to make a stop at Quasartico HQ. They were proud of her model. Mm-hmm. Thanks for coming, both of you. Just triple checking. Urbane, your jacket was a keepsake from your mom, right? Yeah. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mom in the first place. Oh, wow, we actually are getting this resolved. I was complaining about this earlier. That jacket was a gift from me. I like how Vinny's looking around confused. I mean, who else could it have been? There's not many other characters in here. Urbane, I'm quite sure that your mother was my Wait, hang on. Was that the implication? I thought you were going to reveal that you were besties or something. I didn't think you were going to be like, oh, surprise, I'm your grandmother. Good for them for getting closure. I'm immediately upset the character has to act shocked. You know? Okay, listen. I thought they were going to say that like Jet was related to like what by related. I mean, I thought they were going to say that Jet was like friends with his mother, and that she was going to tell you, I know where your mother is. You must embark on a journey to go find her. I thought they were going to go that route. I didn't think they were going to go, oh, I'm sorry. I need to reveal to you, I'm your grandmother. You didn't assume grandma? I thought they were just going to say, oh, I was friends with your mother. I didn't think they were literally going to be related. That's like assuming like... Can I drop One Piece spoilers? I don't know if I can drop One Piece spoilers. Let's just say a character relationship was not actually a blood relation in One Piece, and leave it at that. Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? Your mom developed the holotech in Kalos? Yes, she did. Your mother and I... We disagreed over the direction in which this company was moving. She left, saying that she had her own research she wished to pursue. Yeah, she worked hard at her research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. It was tough. I think she ended up doing work. Wait a second, hang on. I think she ended up doing work for Team Flare, or maybe getting support from Lysander. Wait, are they implying who I think they're implying is his mom? Are they implying Malva is his mom, or are we talking about someone else? It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here at Quasartico Inc. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still, we find these points of intersection. What? Or maybe it's one of the scientist ladies. Like, is there a scientist lady that has his hairstyle? I don't think so. Popular fan theory is Malva, yes, especially since she's gone AWOL in the past 5 years. Don't give me hope. Don't make Malva a MILF on top of her character design. Listen, they had to do something to make Malva more interesting because she was not very interesting in X and Y. Okay, maybe she was interesting, just that she didn't do anything. Life truly is curious at times. So, Mom's hard work helped make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burned herself doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some faraway region to try and rest. I see. And I suppose that is where she... Is that implying that Malva died? Yeah. I knew my mom had ties to... Okay, guys, I started going in weird directions here. I started going into really weird directions. When they mentioned they had to leave to a different region in order to recover, you know who my first thought was? Freaking Lusamine. And due to that, for a moment here where I said I knew my mom had ties to Lou, my brain auto-filled into Lusamine. I was like, what do you mean your mom know who Lusamine is? I lost my mind for a moment there. She's a missed opportunity. Here's the thing. I hate missed opportunities with all my heart. If they failed at something, that just pisses me off more. But I get it. Lusamine, this limit always had Lusamine on the brain. Yes. Because it implied death, you really doubt it's Malva. That's what I'm thinking too, Burmsai. But they also kind of killed off AZ, so I don't know what to say about that. I didn't think they were going to kill off AZ, so yeah. So I figured I'd find you or someone who knew her here. But, of course, our family was not originally from Lumio City. That's why it was a struggle to find any leads. Until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first, but it certainly has seen some hard days since I last seen it, and of course you added some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her too. Maybe another present-era Legends game? Maybe. At that moment, it struck me. What if President Jet and Urbane are related to and searching for one another? My daughter, your mother. Did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking to you again after she left. And she said, if I ever met you, I should tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her life feel fuller, even after she left. Maybe especially after. If only I had been less stubborn. If only I tried to reach back across that divide sooner. Please, don't be too hard on yourself. She'd be glad to know her message reached you at least. I must ask one thing of you, Urbane. I bear a responsibility for Quarsartico Inc. choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long. And so, I plan to step down as president. You are not giving this freaking company over to Urbane! The kid who freaking took on a mafia deal? Woman, that is some next level nepotism! But the Urbane redevelopment plan must You are actually giving this kid control of a multi-billion-dollar company! Let Vinny take over! We must make Lumia... Listen, don't get me wrong. I get it. I have a family business. We want to pass on the family business to the next generation. I get it. But you know, you gotta make sure they're competent at the job before you do that. We must make Lumio City into a place that truly belongs to both people and Pokémon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could, help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who had been helping already were to step into my shoes. Someone who is already a leader in their own right. Yeah, let's go call Lita here. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? You want me to take your place leading Quasartico? I am in pain right now. Quasartico is going to get run so hard into the ground, there's going to be a whole expansion for the catacombs. In the timeline, this is Tawny. I'm here for you, Sugar Mama. I don't know. I mean, I guess that'd be keeping things in the family, but we only just met. How is Urbane being more reasonable about this than the frickin' old woman? You know what? Sure. God damn it! Oh man, yeah, I'm not confident at the job. But screw it, I'm gonna do it anyway. I think Mom wouldn't want to say no. Oh my god, kid! Hey, you get why I have to do this, right? No. But Team MZ, please don't say that. It'll just make this harder. Like, hey, Floette. Cooroo. You were listening, right? I'm gonna be really busy for a while. I probably won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So, you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Lena keep Lumiose safe. Okay, actual question. Where the hell do I put this thing in the box? Like, in terms of Pokedex order, where the heck does this Floette go? Thanks, Floette. Here, make good use of this, Lena. Floettite, one of a variety of Monsieur's Mega Stones. A special Floette holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. It's a Floette next to the other Floette, but yet throws off the numbering! Lena, I'm so sorry to break up your team this way. It's alright. Even if we're apart for a little while, we'll always be Team MZ. I'll come say what I want to need to later, but could you break the news to Lita and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of you, I promise. Oh man, Mr. Richman too busy running a business in order to make food for us anymore. I see how it is. Power's already gone up to his brain. This is not how you expect to receive Floette. I thought that AZ was just going to throw Floette at us. Let's all keep doing what we can to make Lumiose the best place it can be. I am way too happy about this. So at the very end of the Lumiose Living Dex then? That's what I was thinking too, Phantom. Okay, so... Original Trainer AZ, ID number 1. He was number 1. Yeah, it's cute. Freaking Light of Ruin. What does this do? 140 power. The user attacks by drawing power from the Eternal Flower to fire off a powerful beam of light. The user will also take some damage. It's a recoil move? Sure. I guess I'll put you here in the alt forms location. I don't know, I feel like this thing should go in a special box. Here, we'll put you in the gift box. You can stay in the gift box, Floette. Here, you can be at the top of the gift box because you're that special. He even has a good nature. It's a modest nature. Its stats are terrible, though. I guess good speed, special defense, and attack is fine, but its special attack is only decent. Ugh. They had Light of Ruin program since Gen 6. I believe Burmsai or someone else mentioned that to me. Perfect attack, Floette, make her an attack. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's ignore her stats. In all his years, AZ didn't give her any bottle caps, for real. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to go tell the others about this, aren't I? Oh God, I got so distracted with grabbing more tickets, I forgot I probably should actually head back and talk to them. Oops, hang on. Wait, hang on. Chat, actual question. I think we can go back to Hotel Z and talk to them about this, right? Yeah, I think it's only if we go to the rooftop. DLC is on the roof. Okay, we can actually go back and do this then. Hey, you want to talk about all that? I know I'm off playing the big capable CEO. Guys, my brain is hurting. I know I'm off playing the big capable CEO a lot of the time now instead of being around, but I wouldn't be able to focus on that stuff if I didn't have you all here to count on. So why is this man a goddamn CEO? Have you really got the time to be slacking off President Urbane? Do not call him President Urbane! Aw, Naveen, he tries to play it cool, but it's so obvious he's glad Urbane's here. I was really hoping he was going to say, oh, hey, I can't be like the CEO of a company. I'm just a 14-year-old kid, or however old we actually are. Ooh. You don't see me, ma'am. At least Vinny will fill in until Urbane is old enough, Jet. That's what I was thinking. But no, we just casually toss. I do not know how you were able to hit that, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Team MZ does feel like 17, 19. They're at least young adults. They're at least younger than 20 as far as I can tell anyway. No, wrong button! How did I not get noticed by that? You wagered they're adults? I'd say they're at least 17 or 18. At the very least, your player character is old enough to like, at least your character is old enough to be able to travel alone. So I guess we can say 18. Actually, I don't know how France handles laws. Are you allowed to travel by yourself if you're under 18? I'll do you the honor. What you got for me, buddy? Merely knock out your opponent's unawares. Granted, 11-year-olds have traveled alone in this universe, but semantics. Yeah. The X and Y pro tag are also older than Emma, who was 16. Do we know that for a fact? Is that actually confirmed? Okay, apparently Shadow Ball can't break Mega Stones for some reason. Not Mega Stones, Mega Shards. Screw it. Emma was confirmed 16 X and Y, yeah, but that's irrelevant to the characters in this game because we are not actually Clement and Serena. That's the thing. But that being said, though, it is 5 years later, so yeah, Emma is actually 21. Clement and Serena were probably the same age as Hilbert and Hildur were 2 years prior. We don't even know how old Hilbert and the others actually were in that game, if I recall correctly. We just knew that they were older than the typical fair. Apparently, I never registered this place. Good to know. Knockout with fairy type moves. Eh. Where the heck are all the trainers? You generally is, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, we don't know for sure how old these characters actually are. Mostly because, like I said, they never actually directly state your age. You go entirely off of visual design. Since you won, I suppose you can have my prize medals. Can start by collecting them again. Like, I remember going through the Bulbapedia, where everyone never knew how old a character is. So we've seen age ranges of 14 to 25. And I'm like, I feel like you can probably notice whether or not a Pokemon is older or not than that. Not a Pokemon, a character is older than, like, 14 compared to a 20-year-old. Also, why is it taking so long for me to build up a Mega Stone? Am I not fully... I feel like I should be able to Mega Evolve, right? Yeah, none of my Pokemon are Mega Evolve. What? Chat, I am so confused right now. Why can't I Mega Evolve? Hey, thanks for reminding me for not putting back my Mega Stones onto my Pokemon. That's on me. Game meter's missing a smidge. Yep. Yeah, the smidge being, hey, doofus, you forgot to give back your Pokemon's Mega Stones. Ah! Herp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Right, I forgot you can climb up here. It's really funny thing that Red became champion at 11, burnt out, and retired. I mean, to be fair, like, Gold and Silver is confirmed 2 years after Red and Blue. So technically, he's actually 13. I am so glad this woman was not paying attention. That doesn't help your point for the Gen 5 and 6 protagonists. They're only getting started as teens and young adults. I don't know, man. Pokemon Universe is weird if you apply too much logic to it, if you ask me. I feel like it's one of those things where you're not meant to think about it too hard. Man, have I ever talked about how Scyther's cry is actually really badass? Like, you wouldn't expect a bug to make these kinds of noises, but it actually makes like a freaking growl at you. I'm really glad that the heat-seeking moves specifically can go through walls. So I definitely see the value in using other moves that aren't like beam-related ones. Man, like, isn't it weird to think about how in like most universes, like at least when it comes to like media made for kids, it's always like thinking about how like Greninja, go down there. Greninja, go down there. Greninja, go down there. Fine, whatever. Get down. But yeah, I feel like most media, they kind of just like aging characters lower and lower in terms of their ages, just so they can make sure that the characters are relatable to young audiences. And I'm just like, man, when I was like 5 years old, I was relating to Dexter's parents having a midlife crisis and being too tired to wake up in the morning unless they drink their coffee. And I don't even drink coffee. Like, I don't understand, like media's obsession with making sure that the characters that you relate to are young. I'm just like, bro, I'm old. And I'm not even speaking of my age. I'm talking about, like, if I were, like, a kid watching media, I relate way more with the adults than I did with the kids. Rematch with Ivor. Was Prism Tower the reason why wild Pokemon started flocking to Lumiose in the first place? Yeah, let's just hop into a battle after our conversations start like that. Have I talked about how good Ivor's battle theme is, too? The music in this game just rocks. Remind me of the argument about Transformers. No one wanted to be the kids hanging out with them. They wanted to be the big robot. I mean, no one liked the kids around the robots, but I personally was someone who liked hanging out with the big robots. Because, like, if I was a big robot, I wouldn't be able to have sex with women. And that's my only justification I'm gonna give. RC exists, and she doesn't do much for me, but I get it. There are robot women. You gotta look like 2B, or at least Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot. Let's ignore the teenage robot part. I think she was older than me when she first. first appeared anyway. For links, let's break through the bonds of justice with Mega Evolution. 2B is okay, but A2. Okay, here's something that you guys gotta understand about me. I really like cleanliness. I like grace and like a lot of organization. I like cleanliness. Don't get me wrong, I can appreciate a wild lady as well, but like 2B is very clean looking, and I kind of like that. All right, that's like what, battle 16? So we got 4 more to go. A2 is Angie. You like Angie ladies? Angie ladies are good. I didn't deny that. Okay, let's see now. Land hits with water types, land with flying type moves, super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. Well, unfortunately, I can't do 2 of these at the same time, but whatever. Super effective moves, ghost type moves! Speaking of which, you played Nier Automata first time this year. You was not emotional already? Yeah, I feel that. What do I want to run here? Unleash plus moves on your opponents. I guess we'll get rid of flying moves one. I could probably use a better one though. Sneak opponents before they spot you. Okay, there we go. We can actually work with this. What is that? Raichu? Have you played Nier Automata? I have not. Everything I've seen of Nier Automata seems fun though. I think the main thing holding me up is its multiple endings and requiring multiple playthroughs. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to play it. It's just that it seems like a pretty big game. God dang it. I could play it on stream, but I would need a lot of guiding and hand-holding, I guess. Nier Automata has endings. They're not actually aren't there like 5 real endings though? Like, I know there's like 26 of them because there's one for every alphabet, but there's like 5 real ones. It really won't be multiple playthroughs, really. 27 with DLC, if you recall correctly. Each ending just leads you to the next chapter. Okay, fair enough. But if I were to 100% the game, how much time would that take? After a point, you do get chapter select. Okay, fair enough. Besides the multiple joke ending, I know there are joke endings. Like I said, I know there are like 26 or 27 endings based off of like the letters. The English alphabet letters, but like, but yeah, like you said, like the actual important endings are more like a chapter select from what you guys say. Ah, freaking fine. Doesn't matter. I didn't need to sneak up on you anyway. How long do we says 62-ish hours for 100%? I guess that's not too bad. That's like the length of a what? A Donkey Kong Bonanza? You know, assuming I don't just like waste my entire time like talking and doing stupid jokes like I do with my playthroughs sometimes. The game kind of laughs about a completionist mentality. Considering it's a Yoko Taro game, I can believe that. Use super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. Might as well knock this out while I have the chance to then. I will say, if you look anything up beforehand, it will not forgive you. I mean, I know certain things, like, you know, become gods, but I don't understand what that means. Become as gods. And I know there's a dude walking around with his dick out. Or at least lack of dick out. He would be dicks out if he had a dick. Dang it! Nice hydro pump there, buddy. Otherwise, he's Dr. Manhattan, basically, except Dr. Manhattan has it out. I don't think this is a reasonable expectation nearly 10 years later and after an anime adaptation, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, I don't know any spoilers about JoJo's, and JoJo's is like one of the most popular series out there. It's pretty easy to dodge spoilers. Hell, Burmside, you were able to dodge spoilers for Star Wars for like, what? 50 years? I feel like it's possible to dodge spoilers if you're careful enough, really. Or at least you're just remain ignorant somehow about all of it. No, I knew most of the original trilogy twists. Yeah, but you didn't know anything about the prequels, and that was like in the 90s. So, 30 years. Unless you want to correct me on that. You can correct me on that one if you want. I'm just saying that, like, as far as I know, you didn't know the sequel trilogy or the prequel trilogy. Someone around here? Oh, it's the Gengar. Hello, ma'am. Would you like to subscribe? You knew the Justice equals. What happened was that I didn't give a... I mean, I like the prequels just fine. Kinda. Sometimes. We mostly don't talk about Phantom Menace or Attack of the Clones and like 20% of Revenge of the Sith. At least we're not ignoring like... Well, actually, no. Ugh. Man, now that I think about it, how much... I'm still torn on how I feel about the prequels. Maybe I'm softer on the prequels because I really hate, like, the last movie of the sequel trilogy. If you're a social media haver, I fully endorse having muting terms as much as possible for you to not be spoiled on stuff. Oh no, I do the exact same thing. Like Bermsai always tells me, hey, there's spoilers abound for games that you want to stream. You might want to like mute words, and I do just that. There are some things that slip through, but sometimes it can't be helped because, like, even if you mute terms, sometimes they just throw it in. Like, Mega Starmie? I get spoiled on Mega Starmie without anyone mentioning Megas or Starmie. They just post a picture of Mega Starmie. And I don't mean, like, a picture as in literally the official art. I mean they literally drew art of Mega Starmie. And to be clear, I don't mind that. I'm just saying that it's one of those things like you can't avoid certain things sometimes. But at the same time, if you're presented something without context, sometimes it's not even counting as a spoiler towards you. I think the prequels are more fun to riff on. Oh, the prequels are so much fun to riff on. I love riffing on the prequels. I remember the official Pokemon website uploading profiles for Origin Form, Dialga, and Palkia within a week of launch. See, yeah, I kind of got spoiled on those designs as well really early on, so it is what it is. But that's mostly because I'm way too in tune with the Pokemon community. Because of the fact I know so much about the Pokemon community, I just am able to like get into like a lot of I get into a lot of like spoilers from the Pokemon games. But for Nier Automata, like I'm not part of the Nier community, so I learned a lot of stuff from the Nier community. Not from the community. I more so know more things from Nier in regards to the porn, because there's a lot of porn of Nier characters. Meanwhile, you got spoiled on the endgame for Bonanza because of YouTube thumbnail and title implying as such. I somehow managed to avoid the spoilers for endgame Bonanza. I don't know how, but I somehow... You know what's the wild thing is? I managed to avoid those spoilers for like an entire 2-3 weeks. I managed to avoid 3 weeks of not spoilers for Bonanza, and I am so proud of myself for that. Mind you, I still predicted what happened at the end of Bonanza, because like, Nintendo isn't exactly known for subtlety. I'm just saying I was able to predict what happened there, because I kept speculating about it the entire time. Meanwhile, Burnside kept on telling me, nah, the chances of that happening is, like, non-existent. And everyone tried their best to hold their tongue about it, and I appreciate them for that. I want to be clear, I'm making jokes about it, but I do sincerely appreciate them doing that for me. Here, you can't count the medals they collected. Cranky was far too obvious. I can't believe that everyone predicted Cranky Kong was in the game, but we never expected him to be the final boss. I was just blown away by such an amazing twist. I might have seen fan art spoilers, but I successfully gaslit yourself in thinking the art was copium of the poster's part. Wait, which game are we talking about here, or are we talking about a movie? What the? Oh. Chat? What? Paris song was like 3 minutes ago. I thought it ran out. What? Paris song can carry outside a battle? Okay, whatever. I'm not going to question it any further. But yeah, I guess it must have been the Paris song. So you saw art of it, but you thought it was just like wishful copium art? Yeah, that's fair. You really don't like me hitting you, do you, buddy? On a side note, do you prefer Cranky being DK's grandpappy or his dad? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of torn. I kind of agree with Sagami where it's like, I prefer it being that I originally preferred the original thing where it's like Cranky is like DK's grandpa, but at the same time, I'm like, I also like the theory that DK Jr. is actually Donkey Kong. So like, I also can also see that DK is actually just, it's just like Cranky's son. So I can honestly go with both. I'm not going to argue one way or the other. I can see both. So where we're going to guess is that the Kiddy Kong's the main villain in the next DK game. See, I'm waiting for Kiddy Kong to come back as a statue in the Emerald Rush events that's going on right now. Would defeating you please the boss or anger him? I wonder. I don't know. I think it all depends on whether or not if you believe Donkey Kong Jr. is modern day Donkey Kong. Obviously, OG DK is Cranky. No matter what, at the end of the day, OG DK will always be Cranky. I think we can all agree about that. It's just a little nebulous on how far modern DK goes. DK Jr., DK, Baby DK, New York's how I roll. Like I said, it really, like, it's weird to classify DK and Donkey Kong Jr. because I don't think Donkey Kong Jr. and DK has ever shared a game before. I might be wrong about that, but you guys can correct me on that if I am. But Kiddy Kong was like 2. That child is terrifying as an adult. I mean, who says that they grew up? We still don't even know whether or not... We still technically don't know where Bonanza falls on the timeline. Let's go, Skarmory. Help me fight like a man. Philippe, you shouldn't engage in, like, belief of the toxic masculinity around you. There is Mario Tennis, but that also has Baby Mario with Mario in the game, so your mileage may vary. To be fair, I think the only canon game that actually has Mario and Luigi with the babies is Partners in Time. And that's me putting canon extremely loosely, by the way. Donkey Kong Jr. has been in some Mario Kart games. No, Donkey Kong Jr. has only been a playable character in 2 games. Super Mario Kart, which doesn't have modern DK, and Mario Kart Tour, but Mario Kart Tour is weird. Your talents are on par with Mr. Corbo's. It's almost enough to sway my loyalty. He was in the audience in Double Dash according to... He was?! Okay, sure. Listen, Mario Kid is just weird, guys. It's just really, really weird. He was also the protagonist of Donkey Kong Jr. Math. And I say that he and DK are one same character. I just look at DK Jr. and Baby DK, Yoshi's Island, Rareware, and even Switch DK. I don't even think they look like the same character. I don't know, man. Like I said, like, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, just because they don't look exactly like the same character doesn't mean they aren't the same character. But I also come from the design school of, like, DC Comics, where a character can constantly rapidly change their appearance entirely because of different art styles. DK has the most incongruous lore. Like, to be fair, it's a silly platformer game at the end of the day. Like, it's up to us, the fans, to try and figure out what actually goes together at the end of the day. And in my head, Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong are the same character. But I will not argue with people about it because at the end of the day, it's Mario and Donkey Kong lore. I feel like we can kind of agree that they're not meant to actually have a cohesive narrative. Hell, even Zelda games aren't meant to have a cohesive timeline. Miyamoto said as such, but we just kind of like made one up because the fans wouldn't give up on the idea of a cohesive timeline. I think, like, the only Nintendo series that has a cohesive timeline might be just Xenoblade. Not even Fire Emblem has a cohesive timeline. Because of all the alternate universes. And even Xenoblade is weird about that because we recently had to reconcile with the fact that Xenoblade Cross apparently is canon, but we don't know where the hell it falls under because of weird nebulous, like lore placement. Fire Emblem has a time. Yeah, but like we accept like the time, like what I mean is we don't know where the timeline is in terms of relativity between the different dimensions. Like, can you tell me where like all the emblems fall under in Fire Emblem Engage? For some reason, like Edelgard, Claude, and Dimitri are happy to hang out with each other. Is that, like, when did they do that? They clearly know who Byleth is, so that's clearly when, like, after Byleth started the game. So somewhere pre-time skip. So does that mean, like, Engage just falls into a weird spot? Where does it take place? Dawn's approaching. I'm just saying, if we go by the individual universes, we definitely have a timeline for Fire Emblem, though. You are right about that. Don't see me. God damn it. And I'm pretty sure Fates does take place after Awakening, right? Even though they also take place in alternate universes for some reason. Also, okay, so I just realized something. Are the Radiance Grade games also in the same universe as the Marth games? Because, like, Ike's descendant shows up in Awakening, and Awakening is mentioned to be a direct descent, like, long distant future of Marth's games. Greninja. Greninja, my boy. My boy, Greninja. What you doing, my guy? Would have to be but far away continent, I guess? Yeah, but we didn't even realize that they were in the same time, like the same universe until that game. That's what I'm saying, it's weird to think about. I would say Pokemon, but that also falls into timeline shenanigans. Like, here's the thing, we don't even know what the timeline for the Pokemon games are anymore. We used to have a canon timeline, but then the creator who came up with that idea had to delete it because they decided to not actually give an official timeline for Pokemon. I am amazed I didn't get spotted there. Good ninja. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think we need to worry about the timelines for the more silly Nintendo games. I have time for this? Nope! And then Oras teased an alternate universe where there's no Mega Evolution, and then Gen 7 went bonkers. I think they finally slid away from the alternate universe stuff with Pokemon after Gen 7, because I think they realized people didn't like having the universes be separated from each other like that, and the fact that we do actually care about the character timelines. So I think they're slowly weaning themselves off of the alternate universe idea. Unless I'm forgetting something, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I like having more loose and fast timelines as it makes it easier for creators and company for a franchise. No, I agree with that. Where the hell do you put Let's Go in the whole thing? Don't worry about it. See, that's what I don't understand. Why did Let's Go need new protagonists? That was such a weird choice by them. I thought Oras was just being cute about RES. Didn't obviously have Megas. See, my logic for Oras is that they're... Okay, so you want to hear my own theory? So I'm going to throw out here, this isn't entirely a fan theory, so don't take me as speaking the gospel or anything like that. My personal theory for Pokemon and the remakes is that the remakes are retroactively updating the lore. So that is to say that, like, their original events still happen the way they did, they're just updating it with new details. So, in my head, the third versions are the canonical events of that generation. The only time that it retroactively is changed is if a remake happens. So the remakes lore subsidizes the original's lore. But the only time it doesn't do that is with the Rainbow Rocket storyline, because fuck you, I hate the Rainbow Rocket storyline. Because they introduced the original freaking Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald versions of freaking Archie and Maxie. And I was so mad about that because that ruined my theory because of alternate universe bullshit. I really hate Ruby, Alpha Ruby, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire entirely because they kept on doubling down on the stupid alternate universe nonsense. In that case, I need to hear about your thoughts on the canonicity of Let's Go. Okay, here's my logic for Let's Go. The way Let's Go works is that it is the same events as it is the events of Let's Go are the same time as Fire Red and Leaf Green. The only difference is your player character in Let's Go is a split second is like a split second after after Red in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So basically, they are doing the exact same things as Red, just slightly behind. And the trainers that they battle who are all the same are just like, oh, hey, I just lost to Red, but I guess I can have a battle with you. And that is the only way I can make that work. There is no other way I can make that work. Does it make sense? Absolutely not, it doesn't make sense. But I'm gonna say it anyway. But Blue becomes a gym leader of Viridian during the main story of Let's Go. Okay, here's the okay, so Blue becomes the gym leader during the main story of Let's Go because that takes place after his loss to Red as champion. Okay. Oh, actually, no, wait. Hang on. When does Blue become gym leader of Viridian? Was it after the main story or during? Because if it's after the main story of Let's Go, we can actually rearrange it a little bit. Immediately after you beat Giovanni. Okay. I have it. Okay. Let me run it by you. So, this is the order of the events. Red beats Giovanni, gets the Earth Badge, goes to Indigo Plateau. Blue sticks around and sees the Let's Go protagonist defeat Giovanni, and he becomes the gym leader after that. So he becomes a gym leader before he becomes champion. And then we fast cut to the Elite Four. Your rival, the Let's Go rival, becomes the champion before Blue. And then your Let's Go player loses to, wins against him and becomes the champion there. But you don't actually stick around long enough to become the champion. So by default, Blue becomes the champion, and then Red becomes the champion after he defeats Blue. And then Blue's like, aw, shucks, time to go become a gym leader. Boom, solved it. Do not look closely at the theory. This is, again, a fan theory. Livin, are you having a stroke? No, I am having a wank. There's a difference. Whew. I hate this place. I love how this means Giovanni had 2 different crash outs. Yeah. Like, he's like, okay, I lost to 1 kid. It's my job. Like, here's my logic. It's like Giovanni, like, the logic is that Giovanni's like, oh, whatever. It's my job to lose to trainers. And I'll lose to 1 kid 1 time. It's no big deal. But then, oh, wait, I don't have any fire moves. Frick. Oh, I hate Heat Wave. What am I talking about? Dang it, I forgot. Anyway, what was I talking about? So the first time he loses, it's like, oh, whatever. But then he loses to another kid immediately afterwards, like, oh man, I'm losing my touch. And that's what makes him decide to give up. So too long didn't read Let's Go makes no sense with canon. I will freely admit I freaking hate Let's Go in terms of the canon. I will freely admit that one. Like, my theory with the remakes being canon to the being the canon progression would have worked if Let's Go did not exist. So I infinitely despise this universe. But honestly, I do like to think that Gen 1 and 2 had their own little canon, mainly because on Gen 1, Giovanni said, I will respect Pokemon from now on, refuses to join Team Rocket in Gold and Silver, but remake Giovanni's all, fuck Pokemon, I'll be back. I'm torn on it, to be perfectly honest. Because, like, for me, like, I feel like Giovanni doesn't seem like the type to actually care about Pokemon at the end of the day. Especially since he was literally poaching them. And I was, so like, I kind of like the idea he just held on to his grief. He just seems like that kind of asshole, you know? And like, it also adds on to the fact that he's a shitty dad to Silver. And then he loses a 3rd time during the Celebi event and jumps into a waterfall. I still don't know what to think about the whole waterfall scene. I personally like to imagine... Okay, can I be honest? If I were to stick with the singular Pokemon universe theory with very minor, like, time travel shenanigans, I like to imagine that the Rainbow Rocket storyline is where Giovanni, after the events of the Celebi event, actually leads into Rainbow Rocket. Wherein he, like, oh, hey, Jacinth. Basically, he just, like, goes to battle, like, goes to, like, alternate, like, tries to, like, create alternate timelines through time travel shenanigans, no, not time travel, through, ultra wormholes in order to find alternate universes where the evil villains win. Again, this is like the extent that I want to go with alternate universe stuff. I prefer the main games just being one straight timeline. That's like the extent of alternate universes I want to take into consideration. And then he appears in Black 2, White 2 like nothing happened for the Pokemon World Tournament. And now I want to shut up because I really like this song. Guys, have I ever told you how much I love Electro Swing? Electric Swing is so good. I used to jam out to Electro Swing all the time back in high school. Anyway, less timeline BS, more Electro Swing. Now you're getting it. Oh, Defiling goes so hard here. It's really good. Whoever came up with the idea to feature Electro Swing in a Pokemon game, freaking genius. Oh, so why does she do the Batusi whenever she activates her Mega Stone? Ah, yeah, right. I will say this, though. The only time I don't like the fact that the remakes are considered like the actual main timeline. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon kinda gives me a freaking headache. Mostly because I hate that it completely changes Lucamine's motivations. I feel like if we ever revisit Alola, I can have a more definitive answer on whether or not the events of Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are more true. But I like to assume that Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon does actually occur, but I want to keep the Lucamine motivation. I just don't know how to justify it. I'm so lucky here. How the hell did you not notice me? People are so hyped for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon's alternate universe, expecting things like evil Kukui and good Guzma. Was that actually what they were expecting? I fully expected just evil team-ups. At least that was what I was expecting personally. People expected full-on alt-universe stuff? Hey, I don't know if I would have gone for that. But then again, I wasn't really as into online as I am now. So I can believe it. Pokemon expected to be Pokemon Stars. See, I knew about Pokemon Stars. I wasn't sure about the whole alternate universe stuff with the evil Kukui and good Guzma stuff. They also expected Pokemon Stars to be on the Switch. See, that's what I was expecting as well. So, yeah, I feel like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon just did freaking terrible entirely because they decided to do it on Switch instead. Rather, 3DS, that is to say. I feel like we might one day get Pokemon Stars, considering how they're kind of using the Legends series as a chance to be able to really do ideas that they never actually got to do. Like, I'm basically treating Legends ZA as the Z game that we never actually got. Okay, but Ditto game. I do not want to talk about that Ditto game entirely because that game apparently is going to be on a on a game card that doesn't actually have the game on it. So it's a game key card. God, I was trying to find the word for it, but I couldn't remember what it was. And I'll be real, I'm not, like, I was excited about the game, but, like, I'm not really in the mood for life sims anymore. Especially since it seems like we're about to get an update for Pokémon, the Animal Crossing. Oh, I'm sure the game is good. I'm just not a big fan of it being on a game key card for a main, like an officially licensed Nintendo game, you know? Because if there's one thing that I'm picking up on Switch, it's in really third-party games, so I didn't really mind game key cards for the most part because it didn't affect me that much. But considering how this is like an actual Nintendo game, I'm like, man, that's really annoying. Imagine seeing like a giant, terrifying dragon, like seaweed monster coming at you. I'd be horrified. Also, I have a terrible memory right now trying to remember all my missions. So if you keep on seeing me swap my moves, there you go. You prefer keeping a physical collection? Yeah, same. So I would probably buy Kirby Air Riders digital. I mean, buying like multiplayer games digital makes sense because you're going to be constantly using them. So having to swap around the game card for that can be really annoying, so I get it. Behind a trash can, sir. You will ignore me. And now you're frozen. Now think about what you did. Oh, I just realized Greninja's almost level 100. Jeez. I didn't think we made that much progress. Aegislash is so bad. I'm so disappointed because Aegislash was honestly one of my favorite Pokemon during, during my original playthrough of X and Y. Even though I never did find a Dusk Stone to actually fully evolve it. Aegislash ages so horribly in real-time format. I feel like it can work. It's more about the fact that it's like... It's more about the fact that it's like something that the programmers didn't think on trying to fix in a real-time setting. But because let's be real here, Game Freak is really bad at forethought. Well, that's not entirely true. There are times where they are able to realize stuff. Because, like, there's, like, a lot of stuff that you never think that they would consider, but they actually thought of it, which is really fun to think about. Like, there was an example with this game that I forgot that someone mentioned to me, but I forgot what it actually was. I think it was that, like, they would account for you, like, being able to shortcut into a specific location early. But I forget what location that was. I remember, was it actually referring to when you beat Urbane? I think that might have been it. Immediately was a dual blade enthusiast, even though their ability does nothing for them. Yeah. Are we talking about how odd Aegislash in this game? Yeah, we were talking about how people weren't a big fan of how Aegislash worked in this game, and I was just saying how it's probably because Game Freak forgot how Aegislash would even work in this game. Either that or they did that on purpose. They did because they thought that Aegislash would be broken in a real format if it didn't change forms. That is to say, they instantly just would, like, get out of forms quickly. Get out the form changes early. God, I get words. I swear I can, guys. It's just getting a little late. Also, it doesn't help that we still have a whole bunch of battles that we still have to do. I am trying to speed things up as fast as I can. Although I probably should stop fighting so many trainers. I probably, like, sneaky up trainers. I should just, like, go for the battles. The only reason I'm not is because I really want to get these, like... Wow, lady. Really? They did give Regigigas an amazing ability in Arceus, a game with no abilities. Okay, to be fair, Arceus would not work the way he does. Like, Arceus would be ridiculous if he functioned exactly without abilities. Like, just casually go out of the, just get off the bat, just being able to hit as hard as they can. That would be terrifying. It's just like how Slot King is also noted for that. Yeah, exactly. It's like why how certain Pokemon have huge power, get their stats doubled as a Mega Form. Hey, Grissom. I thought they baked in. So yeah, that's what we're talking about, Lunde. We're saying that it's built into Regigigas, so we don't like... So, like, they were just commenting on how it sucks that they have to have that in a game with no abilities. Just one more ticket after this, everybody! Huge powerization. Man, have I talked about how crazy the remix of the Team Flare battle theme is in this game? It's so good. Oh my God, I forgot how fast Aerial Ace is. Why do you have a female Pyroar? Normally, trainers use Pokemon based off their own gender. Even if my youth was all ash and ruin, it wasn't wasted. Let's light this world on fire, Charizard! Pyra has a reverse starter gender ratio. Yeah, I know females are easier to find, I'm just saying. Let him have it, you might not want to know why. I mean, if it suits his boat. Okay, Charizard, you need to chill the hell out. It's entirely thanks to you that I've discovered how enjoyable Pokemon battles can be. You'd add one Nala screenshot in the Lion King. I'm sure that awoke a lot of furries that day. I don't think, you know, do you think Disney's proud of the fact that they awoke so many different furries using their different forms of media? Like Gadget from freaking Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers. Doesn't she have like a cult following? Like quite literally a cult following? That wasn't what you... Uh-huh. 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 Please, dig yourself deeper. I'd like to hear more from down there. I'm sure you'll strike gold eventually. Alright. What we got here? Land moves with psychic type moves. Chandelure. Oh, I just realized Extra Drill hit level 100. Yay! I'm gonna be fully prepared to fight all the legendary Pokemon soon! Yay! Miss Nurse Joy, can you heal me after this? That'd be great. You know, if there's also another thing I kind of find fascinating about the Pokemon universe, you ever think about how, like, the Pokemon universe draws a ton from the anime? Like, you would think it'd be the other way around, where the anime is always drawing influence from the games. But no, like, they just casually just be all like, oh, hey, let's just like, bring in Pokemon anime references because we want to have brand synergy. I'm not really necessarily complaining about that. It's just that, I don't know, for the longest time growing up, I was just like someone who like really hated the Pokemon anime because I was an edgy teenage kid who couldn't appreciate children's media because I wanted to be adult and I like edgy stuff. Which is why I watch anime, because anime was made for adults. I was that kind of teenager. I'm glad I'm not that person anymore. Now I can happily be an adult person who just appreciates appreciates watching cartoons like every man-child online who can't live out. Oh god, now I'm making myself sound depressed. When are you going to give Drillbird the alt evolution of Weiska? And then there's the time that we also got Ash Greninja from Ash in Sun and Moon. And then they actively did their best to get rid of Ash Greninja. Like, they even brought back Power Bot, like Battle Bond, but it completely changed its effect, so you can't ever actually use Ash Greninja. Adults make cartoons. I wrote that typically. You know what's really funny? I've seen stories about how animators tell other adults in their lives, oh, I'm an animator. And like, animation? But that's for children. You're an adult. And then they're like, do you not know who makes those shows? And they're like, yeah, they're made by kids, for kids. And I'm like, it's legitimately wild how people actually sees animation in such a way that they can't even process the fact that adults actually are making shows for children. Don't get me wrong, you can freely not like animation. I'm just saying, like, it's wild when people don't even understand how, like, creation works. Brother, you should listen to me for what I'm showing your kids. See, those are also the same people who are like, oh, hey, I wish to buy one Grand Theft Auto for my 10-year-old, please. And then they come back to GameStop yelling about why they will allow such degeneracy be given out to children. Because they don't realize that video games are also made for adults. Mind you, nowadays, most people are aware that, yeah, video games can be enjoyed by everybody. Mostly because that age demographic is thankfully, like, aging out, so, like, the people who were the kids growing up playing video games actually are able to properly, like, understand, hey, I don't want my kid playing games that are M-rated. Can you please provide me with games that are made for children? Thank you. Also, hey Striker, how you doing? We're almost done with the Infinite ZA Royale, so we should be hunting the legendary Pokemon very soon. I just need to get this run ticket and then we're good to go. Did I ever tell you the game my bros got instead of Mortal Kombat on SNES? What did your bros get? Was it like Wayne's World or something like that? Primal Rage? Okay, but Primal Rage is a pretty good game, though. I also think Primal Rage is actually sick as hell. But at the same time, I think Primal Rage is also as violent as Mortal Kombat. The kaiju fighting game where you get to eat your followers and punch brains out literally. More gory than SNES Mortal Kombat. That's because everyone listens to the news where it's all like, oh no, we can't have our kids playing dangerous video games. Like I said, no one actually thinks like that anymore, because most people are kind of aware of this by now. It's also funny that you specifically mentioned SNES Mortal Kombat, because that's actually the censored version of Mortal Kombat where they got rid of fatalities, wasn't it? What's the game that has a girl wearing a swimsuit undercover with guns and is inappropriate little... I don't remember that game, honestly. And I want to be clear, I am not trying to demonize the idea of media made for children. I am more than happy to have like media that's made for children. I'm someone who loves freaking Blue's Clues, I'll have you know. I'm just saying it's funny whenever people complain about giving stuff to their kids and it wasn't made for kids. Hell, I'm playing a game made for children literally right now. Oh, you're talking about Night Trap. I forgot about that. And Night Trap isn't even that bad. Whoever says that Night Trap is bad is... I don't know. I disagree on it. Or maybe it's just because, like, I've seen worse online.
A clue, a clue.
Hey, kids! Can you figure out where we're supposed to be going? That's right! We're trying to pick up tickets! Wow, you sure are smart! Because me and you and my dog Blue, you can do anything that you wanna do. Man, I love Blue's Clues, guys. Unfortunately, I think Blue's Clues also gave me an ego, because the whole time I'm thinking to myself, man, I can do anything I want to do, even be a professional writer. And we all know where that led down. Yeah, I'm just saying it's not really scandalous. I hate the fact that ghost types are only super effective against like 2 different types. Where the heck am I supposed to find a ghost type and a psychic type? Ah, whatever, one more battle and we got it. Fight me! I just noticed this guy has a hyper potion hat. Kinda love it. I mean, hyper ball bat hat. Or ultra hat, whatever you want to call it. Oh, now you want to throw out a freaking psychic type at me when I don't need it anymore. Also, I'll say this. My parents really didn't care what kind of content I consumed as a kid. You know what my parents did? They happily like, oh, hey, Limit, you don't want to watch Jurassic Park even though you're a 4-year-old? Guess who had freaking nightmares of velociraptors eating their face off for like weeks after watching Jurassic Park? Oso! You know what Oso scarred me as a kid? Freaking Terminator 2! Imagine being a 6-year-old watching Terminator 2 and you see Arnie take a knife, slice into his arm, and rip it off, where it's all bloody and you see a robot hand. My parents did not care. I can't tell if that's a good or bad thing. Oh, final match against Vinny. All right, let me call your opponent to the battle court, then you two may begin at once. You know what's funny about dinos? The Land Before Time gave me your first nightmare as a child. Yeah. I think there's a huge difference between the two of us, Sagami. You have nightmares because of Land Before Time. I have freaking nightmares because of freaking Jurassic Park. I suppose this is the first time we face each other on equal footing as participants. Your mom was big on horror movies, so you watch a lot of horror movies as a kid. I used to watch, you remember the Brendan Fraser, mummy movies? My parents love those movies, so we watched that a lot. You can imagine my horror seeing a guy get his eyes ripped out. But then again, I also had free reign on watching whatever I wanted on TV. So I often would tune in and find like, oh hey, Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh hey, Friday 13th. That T-Rex was terrifying. Oh, I don't disagree. I agree it's scary. I'm just saying there's like a difference between Land Before Time and Jurassic Park, which is really funny to think about. Then again, Don Bluth was the type of person who'd be willing to like scare kids. Like, he made freaking Secret Nim, mind you. I mainly get more dread these days from animation view than live action still. Depends on the mood for me. Show us both what you've learned after your long life, Grandpa. I have complete faith in you. When you were 10, we got a channel that had Tales from the Crypt. HBO. I watched so much Tales from the Crypt. You know what's funny? I watched Tales from the Crypt, but you know what I watched? I watched the one animated episode of Tales from the Crypt, thinking it'd be nice. It was gory as hell. But if I go home having lost, my daughter will be unhappy with me. Congratulations, you now claim victory in 20 reward matches. Here is your reward. Yay, Zinc. Come back and try your hand at another reward when you get another ticket. Have a good night, Dirt Dog. Bermsai? Time for the final boss game side mission? Oh. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Okay. Hi? Greetings, I've been expecting you. Lady Jacinth is waiting for you. Please come to the Battle Society of Battle Connoisseurs battling area. Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthio! So, is this literally just beat up literally everybody? Oh my god, it actually is, isn't it?
My dear Lena, you have my sincerest thanks for requesting the Infinite ZA Royale to be held as your reward for reaching rank A. In fact, it delighted me so much that I decided to hold a tournament of my own. It is called Le Super Tournoi de Jacinta.
Here to guess what the 0 stands for, Lena? Or O stands for? Out of this world?
Alas, incorrect. My tournaments are already out of this world, so I think that would be redundant.
What is this? What is this? Do I just battle you 1, 2, 3, 4? Do I just battle you 4 times?
No matter how many battles you win, your next opponent will always be me. Furthermore, you may face me as many times as you like, whether or not you manage to win the entire tournament. So do you understand now?
Not really.
Honestly, as much as I know you love the sound of my voice, there's no way to keep me talking. Now let us begin. I am certain you will fully appreciate my brilliance once you experience it.
So I just beat you up 4 times. Okay. Just like a Fey would. Actual Fey creature. Why is this the secret final side mission? Why is this a thing? Give me your soul. Well, thankfully I can just tank most of these attacks here. This is a Tales from the Crypt episode where a dude's forced to marry Tim Curry by Tim Curry while Tim Curry watches? That sounds amazing! I would love to watch that. I'm sorry, I'm just so distracted. This is so stupid in the best way. Listen, I'm someone who loves weird characters, so this is cracking me up. And she's not really being malicious, she's just being quirky. Iron Head! I hope we at least get heals between every match. He's only a little dangerously psychotic. And some people are into that. And some people, I mean me. Okay, that's a little annoying though. He's kind of psycho in the best way? Yeah.
The agony of defeat is nothing compared to the joy of witnessing such magnificent might.
You click drill run? I was hoping no one would notice that.
Our most heartfelt congratulations on your victory. Allow me to heal your Pokémon. Yeah, I will be your opponent in the next battle as well. Are you ready to begin?
I'm just saying, she would be the type to baby me, and I'm like, please, baby me. Yeah, the stealth rock! How do they decide which Jacinthe beats which Jacinthe in the bracket? Well, obviously, she has her Pokemon battle themselves. They're currently having the battle in the background in the other room right there behind her. Also, when did I get burned? When did I get burned? When did I get burned? Mystical Fire can do that in this game? It absolutely can. At least they don't waste your time by having her talk before she Mega Evolves. It must have been Fire Fang. It must have been Fire Fang. remember that she has Protect.
The agony of defeat is nothing compared to the joy of witnessing such magnificent might. Most heartfelt congratulations on your victory. Allow me to heal your Pokémon. I'll be your opponent for a semi-final match as well. Are you ready to begin?
Honestly, this whole tournament is so stupid. This is like a colossal parody of the Elite Four, and it is really, really funny. If you can actually constantly rematch her entirely because you want to like get more like experience or money just by battling instead of having to go through like the Infinite Royale, and they decide to just like go through the old method of battling 4 trainers in a row. Yeah, why not? Just make it the same trainer, exactly the same one, 4 times in a row. Why not? Same result at the end of the day. You battle 4 trainers, you gain experience, and you also get money. I'm pretty sure this is just a colossal parody of that. You feel like Nimona and Jacinth would kiss? I can see it. You know, assuming that Laban isn't like glaring from the sidelines. Do Protect, do it, do it, do it. Laban would just be in a chair. The agony of defeat is nothing. Blah, 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 blah.
A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. I will be your opponent for the final match as well. Are you ready to begin?
I don't know if I should be getting sick of this song by now. I might actually be getting sick of the song. I do hate how I constantly have to keep running away from the Stealth Rock, though. All right, Greninja hit level 100 as well as Halucha. Just 3 more. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Looks like Chandelure probably is going to be the next one to hit level 100. Fable, can you use like Protect or something so I can do my turn? Thank you. The agony of defeat is not ba 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 ba. All right, what's our reward after all this? Congratulations! You are the champion of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Oh. Now to the victor goes the grandest prize of all! Me! And I'm like, oh. I'll take it. Which is... the right to battle me at any time forever! I mean, same idea. Can I at least get like 1,000 nuggets or something? LeBlanc just casually clapping. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I commend your victory. Oh my god. What a stupid... Oh! 3... Hey guys, I was joking. She actually gave me $300,000! You know what? You're a good rich lady. Thanks for the money. Oh god. Welcome to Le Cibatonat de Jacinthe Infinite, an endless series of battles against yours truly. While I am certain no explanation is needed, I am in a rather chatty mood today, so allow me to light you with the details of this event. In this tournament, you have the honor of facing off against me and only me in an infinite loop of battles, where your sole aim is to rack up wins. As an added kindness, I'll make sure to keep note of your longest win streak as well. Would you like to take part? Okay, actual question. Do you get anything for this? And yes, you can talk to her to battle infinitely and she'll tell you how many battles it was. So it's just for shits and giggles. Oh my god. Crossing paths with Lady Jacinthe can be a great burden. One that I know all too well. You get the Jacinthe music? True. So use this to grind to 1,000 battles? That's not a terrible idea, frankly. Alright, well, I'll let you guys decide. What do we head for first? We either do Xerneas, Yveltal, Diancie, or Mewtwo first. Y'all pick. I'll put up a poll. Alright, I will be starting the poll momentarily. Refresh the stream if you need to see it. Starting now. Apparently I can't... What? Apparently I can't name it Edgelord Princess. Okay. Edgy Cat. I'll go with that. Poll's already active. What do you mean poll is already active? No! Hey, I was going to make the poll. Who dares? I was gonna come up with stupid names for all the different Pokemon! Ah, whatever, close enough. Let me get the poll up for the VOD watchers. 1 second. I swear to God, if y'all seriously evenly tie this, I'm gonna be mad. Someone vote! Y. X. Rock clone. Y'all? Y'all. Really? Guys. We have so many different Pokemon to go through. Can we settle on a vote? All right, I guess we're going for the rock first, and then we'll go X, Y, and Mewtwo for last? Sure, why not? They found your plan out? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this is where Deoncy is, right? I think that's the case. You want to go Xerneas because Deoncy and Mewtwo were added later? That's entirely fair. I mean, we can, like, balance it out. Deoncy first, and then we can do Xerneas and Yveltal. Hey, Mimi. It looks like you've seen some shit.
Mimi seems interested in your Diane site. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. They can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi, so I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something just like now. I wonder what's detecting. Maybe that Diane site you got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion.
Deoncy is friend-shaped? I would date Deoncy.
Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, Lena?
Especially Mega Deoncy. Shine bright like a gemstone. Emma sat on her once by accident. She's never been the same. Uh-huh. Might as well pick up some Mega Shards while we're doing this.
I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna? Mimi and I are on a case right now. We might need your help. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know that too, that would be great. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day.
Wait. Wait, hang on. Weren't those two, like, the assistants for Lysander? Huh. Not Lysander, Sycamore. Sorry, words. Back in the day. Oh, friends, huh?
Yeah, you see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker.
Is that why it's called the Looker Bureau?
Exactly! He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. I love you, Looker! So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else, far away probably.
Oh, they were the delinquents from the Emma side. Ah, right. I forgot. You're right.
I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to.
He had to go feed a woman to a Guzzlord. He had to go find a wife. He is now currently dating... oh shit, why am I blanking on her name? Annabelle, there we go.
Mimi has been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. Come on, Lena, let's follow Mimi.
Oh man, it's been such a long time since I actually did the post game. I forgot about those delinquent characters. I mostly remember the fights against Emma while also learning more about like Looker and scientist guy who I'm blanking on.
What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings?
Mimi realized Emma was hungry. We gotta fatten her up.
Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself.
Are you hungry?
Oh yes, I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. Why do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel?
Did someone say Annabelle? Annabelle's pretty great. I do love Annabelle.
That's delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you want to go? Rop. Come on, Lena, let's follow.
Oh my god, you want me to run so far away? You know, considering how we're doing this at night, let's make this daytime. I feel like Deonce would appreciate doing this in daytime anyway.
What's up, Mimi? What are you doing in front of the Holovator?
Meow.
You want to go up, don't you?
Meow.
I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go first. See you up there, Lena.
I feel like I'm going to need a save before we do this. That's why I make sure I don't accidentally knock out the thing. Yeah, totally. The Holovator will lead me right over there. Yup. Swamp Thing will be okay. Man, there are so many gems around here. Golly gee willikers, I wonder why.
Whatever you're sensing is around here, right, Mimi?
Meow.
There are so many mega crystals here, too. Man, it's too many. It's not normal.
Meow.
Arbink. There she is! Here's the cutie. And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Mega Stone somehow.
Meow.
The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Mega Stone is to catch it.
Meow. Well...
Chad, wish me luck. I don't know how tough this fight is going to be.
It is a mythical after all. Unique battle music? Nope, wild battle. All right. I mean, how tough can this thing actually be? Yeah, it barely even hits. Only level 70. Okay, is there a way for me to knock out this Carbink without killing? There we go. And now we can focus on just spamming Ultra Balls. Stop that. I said stop that. I said stop that. And now it's mad, frick. Is there a way to chill her out?
I don't want to knock her out. That's the thing. Okay, she chilled out. Here's another Ultra Ball. So you can't actually wait for them to just cool off. That's good to know. Ugh, timer balls. Not gonna work for a while. What's the catch rate on this thing? I assume it's going to be pretty high, right? It's a catch rate of 3? Oh boy, so this is going to take a while. Well, at the very least, she's not going to be doing much damage to me, so that's good. Wait for her to cool off, and then we'll start chucking balls at her again. Come on, Deontay, chill out! Kinda sucks that she has Draining Kiss, though. A little annoying in that regard. Oh, there we go! I was too busy reading chat. Good job! I knew you can handle it, Lena. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? Wormside, why did you say this was hard? It's so pretty! Its glimmer reminds me of the Anastar sundial. Anastar? If you say in the ball, it took me literal hours. So how do you feel about what you just saw from me then? Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anastar City said to have something to do with Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. RNG, basically. In particular, I'm thinking about 2 people I've met since I parted ways with Looker. Namely, AZ and Professor Sycamore. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Megastones formed 3,000 years ago. When certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokémon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Megastones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired 5 years ago. Meow. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumio safe. And Lena is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay, Lena? Lumios needs people like you. People who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. I guess we'll head back to the Liquor Bureau. Take care. I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said, during his long journey searching Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. That's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. See, this is what I'm talking about. I like to imagine that Oros actually is canon to what happened in Hoenn, because they were talking about the origin forms of Groudon and Kyogre. Anyway, thanks for helping us out, Lena. I'll see you around. This was also a cute epilogue for Emma. I appreciated this. Shine bright like a gemstone. Welcome to the family. Alright, Deontay, let's drop you off. What number are you? 1? Okay, so let's see now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, that's actually exactly where you need to go. When did I get this Aurorus again?
Oh, right, I need to put you over there. There you go. Alright, next up, we need to go for the one that gives. I don't mind saving Mewtwo for last. It kind of feels appropriate. Greedy little imbecile! Throwing even more budget at the wild zones because now they're a hit with the tourists? We can't handle that without more funding! This idiot mayor's going to be the death of me! Yo, why is she so real right now, chat? Sure, things with Prism Towers calmed down at last. But that doesn't mean there aren't other threats in Lumios. The signs are all there. There's that nameless mayor again. Hopefully we figure out who it actually is. Actually, how much you want to bet Sycamore is the new mayor of Lumios? I can believe that. Well, look who's here. The finest researcher in the entire Mabel stable. You must have something pretty annoying to ask me if you come all the way to my office, right?
Thank you!
How goes the post?
KV! Thank you so much for resub for 46 months! That's really kind of you. I appreciate it. As for how the post game is going, well, we completed up to 20 battles of the post game, so I got to fight Jacinthe again, so that was fun. I also managed to get Floette, and we just got done with getting Deontay, so we're currently working on getting Xerneas now. Well, Lysander did mention something. Here we go again. Even after years on the straight and narrow, I still can't escape my past. Alright, I guess I can't avoid it forever, so I'm just going to go ahead and tell you what I know. There's a pair of legendary Pokemon in the Kalos region. One that takes, otherwise known as Yveltal, and the one that gives, usually called Xerneas. I know quite a bit about the two, since Team Flare tried its hand at capturing them both. Listen, I'm about to share something important, so I need you to pay attention here, kid. We've been getting some strange readings lately from the wild zones around town. If I had to posit a theory, I'd say it's almost like the areas have been bathed in Xerneas' life energy. And in every wild zone where we've detected these weird readings, we've seen a certain kind of Pokemon appearing without fail. They're alpha Pokemon, but not the usual kind. Something's not right about them. These anomalous alphas had to be connected somehow to Xerneas, to the one that gives, and even if they aren't, I guess we still ought to take care of them. Alphas always spell danger. I'm sure you can tell where this is going, right? Your new research task is to catch or defeat the anomalous alphas in Wild Zones 3, 5, and 9. Now get to it. Team Flare got one of them, but then the kids snatched it and they all went to shit. And then for some reason, it just casually escaped. You haven't surveyed all the anomalous alphas I asked you looked into, right? You remind me? There's still anomalous alpha activity in Wild Zone 3, 5, 9. Go and catch or defeat. 359, 359. I mean, how tough can it be? It's only in Wild Zone 3. There's like barely any... Huh. You know, and here I thought it was going to be way more simple. Hey there, buddy. Oh, you are tanky. Hello. You chill out for a bit. And that didn't work. Oh well, good enough.
Next up is Area 5. I think this is the only time you can catch Steelix in the game. Yeah, I figured that was probably going to be the case. It's a good thing I have Mega Metal codes to work with. Great. I'm not sure what this has to do with, like, trying to get Xerneas, but whatever. Oh my god, his catch rate's so high, though! Or low, rather. What? You had a force? Oh, whatever. Who cares? Was that Mega Ampharos always there? I think it was. Alright. Who the heck is hanging out around here? Wild Zone 9. I wonder if it's going to be on, like, a rooftop or something. Hello? Are you the alpha? Nah, that doesn't seem right. Has to be something else, right? There's no way you're the alpha. You're too tiny and adorable. Oh no, it's gotta be that big panda man over there, right? Hey, remember how I said that this should be easy? I'm gonna assume it's over here anyway. Please tell me this one leads directly to the rooftop, by the way. There's no way that you noticed me, right? I was about to say, impossible! Yeah, level 70, that's what I was looking for. How is it that these guys are so strong, though? Like, I'm fighting them with a level 100 Pokemon. What do you mean they're that tanky? Yeah, I don't need you. Get out of here. Oh, I just realized I didn't pick up a few of these. Got Solar Beam. Did I get Hydro Pump? Nice! Wow! After all those battles, I still didn't get a freaking another level there? Jeez. All right, whatever, game. I don't need it. You need it. Although, considering we're about to fight Xerneas, we probably should grab a few Ultra Balls. Question, does Xerneas and Yveltal still have the high catch rate they have from the original game, or did they lower it? Because I remember the original catch rate for them were actually pretty high. I want to say yes, we have no confirmation, just going off of vibes how you got them. Okay, so they shouldn't be that bad. Reverted back to the X and Y catch rate. Okay, so the X and Y catch rate is like the high catch rate. Got it. And here's my little star researcher. See, tackling my tasks has trained you up to handle just about anything, wouldn't you say? Now then, look at the data you collected. We're basically headed for disaster. Xerneas, the one that gives life, is beyond a doubt drawing close to Lumio City. We can probably infer that the crisis with the tower triggered this behavior. The excess mega power from the tower caused rogue mega evolution. And if Xerneas shows up,
something similar could happen again. I mean, it has command of basically an unlimited pool of life energy. There's only one way to make sure we avoid another disaster. Xerneas must be caught. It looks like on track to appear in Wild Zone 11. And once it appears there, he'll be a problem for some outstanding trader to deal with. By which I obviously mean you, not me. Thanks, Mabel. Can always count on you to be there to back me up. Oh, it's on that side? Okay. I say this because you caught Xerneas with one heal ball and Xerneas with one dusk ball. Okay, you know what? That sounds sick as hell. I'll go for that, sure. While Zone 11 is a little annoying, there is a lot of annoying Pokemon in here. You're not wrong about that. Xerneas also works well with a Quick Ball. You know, I can kind of see that too. Oh, you more so mean when it's split? That's fair. I just want to knock out these Pokemon so they don't get in the way of what I'm about to do. Quick ball. You know what? I'll let you. I'm trying to decide. What do I want to go for? I feel like Quick Ball is so lame, though. Like, don't get me wrong, I agree with you, but everyone uses a Quick Ball. Using a Heal Ball is really creative, though. Hey, Gaddy.
Hey.
Chat, Gaddy, help me decide. What Pokeball should I use for Xerneas?
Dive Ball. Because it's blue.
I mean... valid. I have 20 Dive Balls. Heal is also thematic, though. KB and Phantom Storm Silver are suggesting Heal Ball because thematic. Premier Ball because you're cool. God damn it. I'll go for the Heal Ball for thematic's sake because I never use the Heal Ball otherwise. Use a Heavy Ball? That'd be terrible. Premier Ball is for raids in Scarlet and Violet as the I don't care ball. See, I used a repeat ball for symbolic reasons. Time to punch
I'm the one who gives life!
And I'm here to punch your lights out! Looks like you made contact with our target. You're up against Xerneas, one of the legendary Pokemon of the Kalos region. We need you to catch that thing. Dude, when it lights up, it looks so cool, though.
And now look at music.
Oh, you are a tanky child, aren't you? Okay, that's good enough. One heal ball. 2 heal balls.
And he's mad. Cool. Run around in circles, running round in circles, running round in circles, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna keep running in circles, don't mind me. Just running around, enjoying running around as I wait for you to chill out. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. You sure did it. Good job running around in circles. And to the victor goes the spoils, meaning, congrats, you got yourself a legendary Pokemon. The Pokemon world is surprisingly okay for me stealing a creature of nature. Seriously, great work. When we found Xerneas 5 years ago, it was basically dormant in a tree-like state. It was a lot easier to secure like that compared to what you just had to do. But even then, you could feel the life force just roiling around it. I've been researching Pokemon's life energy for ages, and I was still overwhelmed by that feeling. Seeing Xerneas again after all this time, it's quite something. But look at me, still stuck here, forbidden from traveling around freely or leaving Lumiose. Then there was all this mess with energy leaking from the tower and powering up wild Pokemon. That energy's probably even what caused all these wild Pokemon to flock to the city wanting a taste. In short, things have been rough. But somehow, we've managed to prevent even more trouble from befalling the Pokemon here. Looking at it that way, it's nice to know that my work for Team Flare wasn't a total waste. And you still haven't finished all the research tasks I wanted you to do for me either. Not for a lack of trying, lady! So maybe you can take a breather today. But I'm still counting on you to get all that work done. Alright, 2 more to go, guys. Xerneas. God damn it, it has a quirky nature. Whatever. Bro, I am not in the mood right now. I need to... Thanks. Hey, look at me, bitch. Give me your soul! And now you don't even deserve to get in a Pokeball. Now, if you excuse me, Stunfisk, I don't need you bothering me here either. Please, leave me be. Some call it Churnius. And then there are some people who call him Vernius.
Chia.
The only good thing we got to offer is our location. You here for another nasty drink? Aw, don't sell yourself short. I like your drinks. Especially with your milk. Anyway. Griselle, I do wish you wouldn't be quite so candid in your sales pitch. What? We saved the whole dang city with her. You think we still need to stand on ceremony? So, what do you want today? The same old Fire Blast roast? I want the one that takes. Ah, you speak of the legendary Pokemon, Yveltal and Xerneas. Ugh, never thought I'd have to hear those names again. Thanks for yet another reminder of all the ways we messed up back in our Team Flare days. If you're facing either of those two, we'll help out. I hate the aftertaste of failure. Indeed. But if you aim to take on a legendary Pokemon, I think it would be wise to reach out to the good people of Quartzartico first. Meet us at the Quartzartico Inc. building. Discussing this further without them won't get us anywhere. Believe me.
Well, I need to head over here, but let's head over to the Pokeball Boutique really quick. I think I'm going to need a few Dusk Balls for this. How was your day at work, by the way, Gaddy?
The usual.
It's okay. Appreciate your hard work and appreciate you persevering. Yeah, let's grab 20 of these. That should be enough. Hey, Vinny! How's it going? I really hope Urbane has not ruined Quasartico's stock market yet. Here you are. We've heard from Grissom that we should be expecting you. And I have an update of my own. Our teams recently detected some sort of flying object approaching Lumio City. We have since determined that this object is most likely the legendary Pokemon Yveltal. Yveltal is a real nasty piece of work. And it nearly took out a whole Team Flare unit on its own, back when we tried to capture it to use for the ultimate weapon. And that was when it was in its dormant state, mind you. We did finally manage to contain it thanks to the efforts of the very best trainers that Team Flare had to offer, including our former admin, Malva. Oh, first Malva mention, everybody. If our forces hadn't been so depleted by that foolish campaign, I doubt those children would have ever reached the ultimate weapon to stop it. Wow, they actually tried to justify for why we were able to kick their asses back in X and Y. Sure, okay. This time, Quasartico Inc. will be stepping in to help so you don't end up similarly overwhelmed. What kind of help, Vinny? You see, Team Flare had a device that they used to train some of their team members. It was a battle simulator that could fully recreate Pokemon using holotech, down to the details of how they moved and the effects of their attacks.
That's the mastermind of Mirage Pokemon.
Grissom and Griselle here had both experienced it for themselves, so we asked for their input, and built ourselves an improved version. Yes, we had to train against such a device back then as Team Flare's ultimate future leaders. But the monstrosity Quasartico's made is even worse than what Team Flare had come up with. Making it the perfect tool with which to train for a great challenge such as this. Lena, I would like to ask you to battle once more against Victory Bell, Halucha, and Tyranitar in their rogue Mega Evolved states. Oh. The device is kept in the lower levels. We call it our Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator 3000. What happened to 1000 and 2000? They broke. If you'll follow me, please. We can set you up to battle against the Rogue Mega Evolution Simulator from here. Which Rogue Mega Evolution would you like to go for? Victory Bell. Very good, and I wish you the best of luck in your... Oh, I just realized I'm fighting this by myself, aren't I?
We can't animate a turnstile.
It's actually kind of funny how little effort they actually put into the Pokemon game sometimes, Gaddy.
I know.
Sure is.
Oh, hang on, KV, you're invisible at the moment.
Oh.
Let me fix that.
I want to be invisible.
Sorry, I turn people off when they don't show up that often. Don't take that the wrong way. I repeat, do not take that the wrong way!
I'm not taking it the wrong way, just found it really funny.
Like, listen, it's to conserve on CPU space, okay?
No, I totally get it, I'm just like... this particular KV doesn't exist until it turns them on.
Do not phrase it like that. I do not like the idea of turning on anybody, thank you very much. Unless it's a woman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just realized how annoying this fight is going to be. We can't, like, actually... Yeah. But yeah, how's your night been? Hope it's been well.
I just got home from my Christmas party, and it was fun.
Nice! Did you
that's
get...
nice.
Yeah, did you do, like, presents exchange or anything?
We did White Elephant.
Oh, that's fun.
What kind of white elephant did you get?
Well, I didn't have to make a crazy present for Muscle Man, that's for sure.
That's good.
Someone put a Kirby plushie in it, and I got the Kirby plushie.
Aw, that's awesome! Maybe someone got that specifically for you because they knew how much you loved Kirby.
Did. I think they did.
Aww.
There were some other Kirby things in my like plushies books also.
So everyone was thinking of you specifically.
No, I think it was because it's all college friends. It was him and his wife and others, all college friends, but I think they're the ones who provided it, so there was technically 2 Kirby presents in there because everyone was separate, they weren't together.
Mm-hmm. We're boss rushing? Yeah, because apparently we need to train ourselves against fighting Yveltal. And that includes fighting a bunch of Mega Evolved Pokemon bosses for some reason.
Yeah, I don't really know what the point of this is, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Like, it's cool, hey, if you want to refight these, you can, but it's just like, okay.
By the way, were you around when I got extremely upset that Urbane became the freaking CEO of a multi-million-dollar company?
No, I was not there for that.
Like, I'm sure you can imagine why I got upset about that.
I can't completely, because, again, I have not seen most of the game with Urbane. I've seen it with Tawny, and I'm like, oh, okay, I trust Tawny. I don't trust Urbane.
Even though they're the exact same character.
They are literally the same character, KV.
How Urbane acts just seems more like a clueless idiot, where Tawny just seems naive.
KV, you're the same person who says that Corrin is different between male and female Corrin.
I mean, they are.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they do the exact same things as each other, though.
They have different dialogue.
Are you talking about the Corrins, or are you talking about Urbane Tawny?
I'm talking about the Corrins there.
I disagree. I think they do the exact same things, last I remember, anyway.
I mean, yeah, they do the exact same things plot-wise, but it doesn't give their actual dialogue is not the same.
Hmm. There's Corrin and then there's Borin. I feel like we are biased because female Corrin is a girl.
I played as male Corrin. Avatar's supposed to be a representation of yourself, and I'm a guy.
I played as female Corrin for obvious reasons.
Oh, I know. The only time I played as a female character was Alear, because I liked Alear's design.
I love Alear so much, both male and female. I'm extremely biased for, I'm extremely biased towards, female Byleth, though. Sorry.
I played one route as female Byleth, and I got mad, because you know what class is locked to female characters? The Fist class.
Correct.
And I was mad about that, because I want to make it an army of nothing but people who use their bare fists.
See, that would have been funny.
And I managed to do it, because I could cheat in some ways because it's Byleth. But man, was I mad about that. I was like, what? It's Byleth. She would know how to fight with her fists. Even she doesn't know how to fight with her fists.
I mean, you could have just done an all-male run, like how people do all-female runs sometimes in Fire Emblem.
Yeah, but see, I'd already done 2 runs with male Byleth. that's what Byleth is to me. I called her Corrin. Only saving grace is that when I played Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, it will read your most recent save data of 3 houses, and so it brought in my female Byleth, and I was like, oh, cool. That's gonna be the person I'm gonna fight with my female Shuz, because I don't care for male Shuz.
I like like female Shez, and male Shez is fine. I like male Shez, honestly. He's like a derp. I like that.
I mean, both the Shezes are kind of derps in their own right, but I have not seen anything of male Shez, so I can't really judge.
Superbly done, as was to be expected from one of our first ever ZA Royale champions. You're truly impressive. To have so soundly defeated 3 rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. On your own, even if they were simulations.
I guess it was pretty impressive.
So, Vinny, was that praise, or was that seemed like a backhanded compliment?
Yes, what is it? Understood. So the flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumio City. Please notify residents. Civilians should be put on alert. Shouldn't they be evacuated? Do you know how dangerous Yveltal is? It literally steals your life energy!
Okay, but limit, it's Lumio City. No one can leave Lumio City.
People stare at the back of Shedinja on a daily basis, and we don't hear from any cases of death in the Pokemon world.
Yveltal is said to absorb life force. It represents death itself!
Yeah, and if you stare at the Shedinja's hole, it sucks out your soul. What's your point? But we're seeing a lot less dead bodies around this place.
Meaning that simply defeating in battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into a rage. You have to catch it to control it.
You're saying, KV?
Yveltal has an attack that steals the life force.
That too.
This is such a funny location.
It's literally in the middle of the mall.
I'm gonna attack the mall. Why? I hate fashion.
You know what's sad? I actually really love the mall. Like, I remember as a kid, we used to go there all the time to hang out. It's great.
It's actually symbolic of how capitalism is the death of humane society.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that.
Jeez, kids, could you lighten up?
Guys, I just want to hang out at the mall with my friends.
Most of them are just
Who hangs out at the mall?
Me! When I was like 14. Shoot, how do I get up there?
Okay. I'll save the trouble if you're okay with it, cause
yeah.
Because I literally did not do this one until I had to do that. I was like, how do I get there? Yeah, you just jump down there.
Okay. I kind of realized when I noticed. Oh, no.
I was just like, I don't know how to do the scaffolding. I'll do it later. And then finally, you need to do the scaffolding if you want to catch Yveltal. Oh, shit.
So I fight them literally on top of here. A lot of people in the
glass.
I don't think I've ever been here before.
Yeah, no, I mean, not now because they're events, but there's a Ralts that always spawns here on top of the glass.
Why?
Because there are only 4 Ralts you can catch in the wild, and this is one of them.
What?
There are only 4 places where Ralt spawns.
That's insane, but okay.
Maybe I'm... No,
I believe you, I'm just baffled.
No, I might be wrong. I need to double check. Okay, yeah. It doesn't show up in any of the wild zones. Hey,
how did I get over here so fast?
Parkour.
Parkour! So you gonna take it into the air? Yveltal's a lot smaller than I thought it'd be. We've detected Yveltal's life force. I suppose you must have found it. Yveltal's an extremely dangerous Pokemon. I trust you will take care. And you know you gotta catch it, right? It's a big job, but you ought to be up to it. So what happens if I just knock it out?
If you knock it out, the game will immediately go, hey, catch it, idiot.
Okay.
And starts the fight over.
Why is Yvetal not flying?
It's got this cool spot, man. It doesn't want to go anywhere.
Well, come to me! Come on!
Heard you talking shit about wanting to relax.
Oh, great. It knows freaking hurricane. Why does it crawl? Why is Yvetal crawling?
I don't have to fly if I don't want.
Oh, geez. Oblivion Wing hits like a It just instantly goes back to the move after doing an Oblivion Wing. What the hell? Like, he does, there's not even an animation where he goes back down. He just, like, immediately snaps down afterwards.
Auto death. That means I get to skip things like killing the frames.
Ow. At least they're thankfully tanky, so I can hopefully get them to a low enough HP to just, like, do that.
Well.
I did it! That was truly impressive victory, but none of us will be able to rest easy unless you catch it. And then I immediately make a sad face. We can't let it start running wild. Hurry up and catch that thing for all our sakes.
So, it's so funny. Grisham and Grizel are very polite to you, but if you fail to catch Xerneas first time, Mabel's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Grisham and Grizel are like, oh, I'm sorry you didn't catch it. Please do it again.
Mabel is way more rude about it, and I kind of love that about her.
Yeah. Well, Mabel, catch the goddamn thing. I'm not here to watch you gloat about not killing it.
And failing to catch Mewtwo results in sarcasm, apparently.
Yeah.
Come on! Okay, we need to soften you up a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. It'll work eventually, guys. I guarantee it.
Dog.
And now he's mad. And now we gotta wait.
I just like how you're just standing there like, okay, keep helping that on me. I don't care, man. Wait a minute, I care. What the fuck are you doing?
Like you reflectively retracted Greninja when it got hit with Psychic.
Listen, I only did that because I didn't want Greninja to randomly die on me.
It's a dark type.
I mean, it might have used like Hurricane immediately afterwards. Here we go.
Hooray! I'm sure one of those dark type Pokemon knows a psychic type move.
How'd you get up here?
They used the scaffolding.
You never stop surprising me. To think that you'll be able to conquer even Yvetal. Actually, now I'm confused. Didn't like Caleb and Serena capture it the last time we tried to... Whatever. There are surprisingly more than one Yvetal and Xerneas.
Yeah. That's the thing, it's just like, wait, is this the same Mewtwo? It might be. What do you mean it might be?
Okay, do you know what my personal theory is? Even though you as a player can catch the Pokemon, I think lore-wise, outside of very special instances, you don't actually catch the legendary Pokemon.
I think it's fair to assume like the lore can be very broad strokes at points. There are 5 Genesect in the Pokemon anime.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah, but for like stuff that's like creatures of nature, like, you know, concepts of death and life, I feel like there's only one of them, so I like to imagine they didn't actually get caught.
Or
at
they did, and something terrible happened to Caleb/Serena.
So you're telling me they're dead?
I mean, we haven't seen them.
They just pull it. Oh no, they. You know what? I agree with Berm's. Like they pull an Arceus. You caught a part of them, but the real them exists elsewhere. I just want to protect Lumiose. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds vision sends one down paths that leads only to defeat. What are you gonna go on about now, Grizz? Nothing at all. I was just thinking about how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here, who has subdued Lumiuse's mightiest Pokemon. Seriously, if there was a point here, would you mind getting to it? My point is only that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past. And now I can focus wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I rather think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look you get on your face when you're focused on battle. You almost look good. These two are fucking, right? I think
Maybe?
I think I also maintain a nice expression when I am dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break?
I like tea.
I'm sure they serve tea too.
I know.
All right, one piping hot cup full of props to you. I swear it's not just dregs we couldn't sell today.
I no longer want their tea.
Oh, hey!
Yeah, there's the Ralts. Hi, Ralts. How's it going?
I think I actually needed that Ralts too. Yep, I needed a Ralts. So yeah, you were right. All right.
I know I was right. I was shiny hunting these little shits.
One last target, everybody. And if I recall correctly, Bermside said it's located... There it is, Lysander Cafe. Question, before we head in there, Pokeball choice.
I got frustrated and I just went, fuck it, I'm using my Master Ball, I don't care.
I don't have the Master Ball.
Oh. Good luck.
What if I use the Friend Ball? You know, the one Friend Ball I have.
Then I'm happy resetting.
How far am I away? Oh, I am so far away from the Master Ball. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting that anytime soon, guys.
You can do anything with enough commitment.
I'm the crazy person who went, I'm gonna get all of these tasks done before I beat the game.
You can use Repeat Ball because DNA? I mean, have I ever... I told you guys why I like the Repeat Ball, right? It's symbolic of my journey in history with Pokemon. It just shows I've been here before and I caught you before. It's just a personal touch for me. I'm gonna need 60 of these things. Ah, shit, I forgot where it is.
Wait, what are we looking for?
Lysander Cafe.
It is literally a thing you can look. Yeah.
Boxes are just lying around. Was someone in the middle of cleaning up? The cups on the counter look as if they've been used recently. A thin layer of dust coats the shelves. Can I just say I love that the cafe actually looks exactly the way it did in X and Y?
Yeah, that's a pretty nice touch.
It's a good touch.
Take your word for it. I never made it this far.
Oh, it's actually at the very first time you come to Lysander Cafe back in Lumiose. Like the very first, yeah, like you first go into it literally at the start of Lumiose. So if you didn't get that far, I've been surprised.
Take your word for it. I don't remember this.
Yeah.
I made it as far as Gem 4.
You went to Lumiose at least once.
So, guys, where the hell is Mewtwo?
Not here.
Burnside told me he was here.
Not on this floor.
You want to see me time? It's on the bottom floor? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
My favorite floor is basement 2. What's here? This is the cage you held AZ in. Oh, okay. What else did you hear? That's it.
It's dark. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Megastones detected. Restoring power to critical systems. Activating Project M. No! I'm gonna get banned by Meverse! This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Release the locks! You two's a bottom, apparently. Ooh, heartbeat. Wow, they couldn't even animate him coming out?
So why did Team Flare just have a Mewtwo in the basement?
Good question. Now, Lena, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo's an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Then you better not fail to catch it! Project... I cannot believe there is actually a mission in a Nintendo game called Project M. That's insane.
Oh. I forgot that Project M was a thing. I thought I was referencing Other M.
Oh boy, here we go.
It was a thing a long time ago.
It's still a thing, actually. They still update it. Not the original team, but, like, fans. Catch that Mewtwo! You can't fail me here, kid! Oh, yeah! The battle theme! I love the Mewtwo battle theme. I know it's a remix of the Wild Pokemon theme, but it's so good! Okay, that should be enough. And this is going to take a while. Well, while I'm trying to dodge Mewtwo's attacks, you guys want to talk about whatever? Ow!
Sure, Christmas.
What are you guys planning for
Holidays.
Christmas? Yo, oh god, I love this remix so much. It's so good.
Mimosas. I need some manner of alcohol to take the edge off.
Wait, what happened, Candy?
It's holiday stress.
Oh, no, that's entirely fair. My apologies.
Can you chill out? Thank you.
Oh, hey, you actually caught it. It took me at least 4 different tries after knocking it out.
Why? How did I do this so quickly? I thought this was going to take way longer.
Oh, you caught it! Good. One sec. Oof, seeing this place in ruins like this, I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling, no matter how long it's been. I figured holotech was called for in this situation. The voice calls are just so impersonal.
Yeah, I can't relate to anybody in this call right now, sorry.
Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysander Labs. Yay!
I feel uncomfortable doing this, but at the same time, very, very much interested.
Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice. I do enjoy a good attentive listener.
Well, you see, when a scientist loves his dead daughter very much.
See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. So canonically speaking, in the unknown dungeon in X and Y, you don't actually catch it. Team Flare did it instead.
What if Serena and Kalen were actually secret agents the entire time?
Nah, actually, to be fair, that was in the manga, wasn't it?
I know the Wit 2 in Black and White
it was Wit 2. Sorry, I got those two mixed up.
Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwoite X and Mewtwoite Z and Y. Do you know how hard it is to say a number and a letter at the same time? But even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving its energy for when it needs to battle. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwoite X and Mewtwoite Y you have?
Which doesn't really have a canonical explanation to how you got those. You just randomly have them.
We totally found them on the ground. Yeah, let's go with that.
Which leads to the question of why you even have those two.
Anyway.
Why you even have those 2 Mega Stones in the first place? But what do I know? This is probably non-canon. Just like how so many side missions in Kirby games are non-canon.
I love a good non-answer in my video games.
They were in your bag when you arrived, just like the Zygarde cell.
Maybe
That Zygarde cell's carrying a ton of shit, man. What the hell?
I mean, it was carrying the Zygardeite, except, you know, it was covered in dirt.
Yeah, it was a rock.
Yeah.
It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it.
maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye!
I don't like that face. Don't make that face again. Seriously, don't make that face again. Well, That's everything.
Is it?
I don't.
Check Mewtwo's number.
What? Oh! Oh!
We're forgetting about the big elephant in the room.
I forgot about my gun! I forgot about my gun! I forgot about my gun! I forgot about my gun!
And you're like, oh, you have 2 left when you're about to get a Volta. I was like, oh yeah. And then you started doing this mission. I was like, no, you have more than 2.
I forgot my gun!
This game ended with the start of the alphabet.
Where is he? Where do I go? Like, actual
So
question.
this is gonna be the tricky part.
Yeah?
I don't know if this is gonna activate the DLC because you need to go back to Hotel Z to catch Zygarde.
How?
You need to walk to Hotel Z and something will happen. Oh, the DLC's on the rooftop, they're fine. Okay, cool. Then just try to go home.
Oh! A being that gives and a being that takes. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess could either destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct, yet there is one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much. But my good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair, in resentment. And I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who'd fired the ultimate weapon. And now, I must ask something of you. Battle me, trainer, so that I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Oh! I will admit, wasn't expecting a battle against Lysander. Color me surprised. Are you prepared to battle me? I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found from battle. But I am certain I will enjoy battling you. Oh!
Yep.
He opened his eye!
Yep.
Yeah, that's a dead eye, alright. Also, what a nice song.
Yeah, it's a nice remix of his battle theme.
Oh, this is actually really good. This song is legitimately really, really good. It sounds like a heroic song too. Oh my god. Oh, I like that guitar part. That's so good. Here comes the Mega Gyarados. Yeah. Oh, it's been a while for him. Not even a trace of his original theme, which is probably the point. It's such a nice detail. I like that a lot, honestly. This song is so good! Oh my god, I love it!
Now that you've heard it, you can use it while you're doing all your online ranked matches.
I love this song a lot, guys. Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. I can't believe they redeemed Lysander! Holy cow!
I really like what they did with him. I thought that was a cool approach to go with him, because you have the parallel to compare him to.
Yeah. This is why we battle. To reach understanding. Trainer to trainer. Trainer to Pokémon. And Pokémon to Pokémon. I suppose that is why AZ, like you, wished for the ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I tried to understand them, perhaps I never had fired the ultimate weapon. My dog? Zygarde. He's a zoomy boy. How curious. I believe it's meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at its faithful place, I cannot say. Battle Zygarde beneath Prism Tower. You might jump up close to the top of the Pokemon protagonist for you. It's kind of crazy how they redeemed him. I never thought they would actually give him so much detail, and his flowery writing is actually not bad in this. He seems so not resentful, but regretful of everything that happened. I kind of love it.
It makes you wonder if we had a game that took place during the time where AZ made the ultimate weapon, would we also just freaking hate him because he just went, I'm gonna kill people, I don't care.
Will you battle Zygarde? What Pokemon do I use for him?
Well, what's his typing?
Ground Dragon? I don't really have any good options, frankly.
Yeah, he has quite a weakness to ice.
What? Where?
Yeah.
Where are we?
The Zygarde Zone.
Oh! Okay. Okay, this is fine, This is why we have Reflect for moments like these. Is he going to transform? Oh man. He likes running away too, sheesh. Not hitting too hard though, but that helps that I decide to EV train my Meganium for this. Your mon's on level 100? Yeah, I should be fine here. This thing's only level 84. No, that's not it. There's no way that's it.
Henshin.
Kamen Rider.
What's that? The music slightly changed.
The music did slightly change. I don't remember Zygarde's battle theme.
Zygarde had the same battle theme as Yveltal and Xerneas.
Did they come up with a new battle theme for him?
Yes.
Oh.
But if you listen carefully.
Oh yeah, there's shades of the original theme in there.
But it only starts showing up when you get to this form, which is the form you fought him in X and Y.
Does not count as wow. Thank you, invincibility frames. One last transformation.
Big Zed, showtime!
Zygar wants to touch you with true power in its complete form. Oh, he's walking! He's walking!
That intro bit where it quotes the original legendary theme gives me chills.
That's so good, though. Where you going, buddy? Where'd he go? Oh! Oh! I don't know where I was supposed to run!
Oh, you know, where the Z is in that.
He did make a Z, you're not wrong! Oh my god! You know, I had a feeling he was going to fire it, I just didn't realize he was literally going to fire it in a Z formation! Man, this is actually giving me, like, Legends Arceus vibes when you fought Arceus, except easier. No offense, but, like, the Arceus fight was a little more tough.
I don't remember the Arceus fights.
Oh! Ow! Ow! Okay, you know what? Maybe I got a little cocky. His attacks really like to do AoE attacks, so yeah.
The Arceus fight was fun. Actually, a surprisingly challenging Pokemon boss fight.
Yeah. The Ganium's doing a good job staying alive thanks to Giga Drain. Oh boy, here he comes. Where are you firing? Ow, stay here. No! Ow. I legitimately had no idea where to go. It's not about training up the Pokemon. I legitimately had no idea where to hide. I think the only area was like in the like left. That's into death if you're caught in it. I got hit by it once. Am I supposed to hide on like the left side or something like that?
There was a point that was not glowing. You need to go to the not glowing point.
That was like on...
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the other side of the arena.
Yeah, it was on the left, I think. Oh my god. I don't think I even died against Arceus. But I don't think Arceus had an attack that just completely annihilated the entire room.
I mean, no, it didn't, but Arceus's homing was also ridiculous to compensate.
That too.
Like Arceus had really good aim in that fight.
Yeah, you had to actually perfectly time your dodges. Zygarde just took it personally, a little bit. You hated the Arceus fights? I love the Arceus fights just because they were different. I appreciated them. But mostly because they were reasonable with your ability to dodge. It feels like it's so much harder to dodge things in this game specifically.
Yeah, I do feel like you had a dodge roll in Arceus. You have whatever the thing was in base Kingdom Hearts 2 in this game. Which, mind you, isn't bad, it's just different, so if you're not used to it.
I liked using the dodge roll in KH1, but you're right. It is harder to dodge in that game compared to Kingdom Hearts 1 comparably. Wait, go, wait, and go. Yeah, I am learning the tells on the explosions from the ground attacks. So I am doing better at managing to avoid the attacks there. I'm gonna try and save my Mega Form for when Complete Form pops out. Him marching towards you is very ominous, as I mentioned.
Yeah. Hey there, got games on your phone.
Oh, come on! We gotta do more damage! Okay. I'm gonna camp out here. I should be safe here, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're good, you're good.
So basically the left and right sides are where I'm safe there. I probably should have swapped off my Mega so we could have preserved it a little bit longer. It's fine though.
When in doubt, always trust the advice that Tails gave me when he was petting my chow. Everything will be okay.
Halfway through this song, it kind of turns into a Mega Man Zero tune.
It kind of does, yeah.
He's really bad at hitting the 1,000 arrows, I'm noticing. As long as you're sidestepping the entire time, he'll never hit you.
That's why he has the giant Z beam to say, hey, stop. Oh, that too.
Are you gonna fire the Z laser again soon? I'm glad that my own attacks don't count against me. Okay, this should be the location, I think.
Yeah. It's on the very edge of wherever the gap of the Z is.
Yep.
Those are words I said, they probably made sense.
Alright, there we go! Zygarde has deemed you worthy. Let your Pokeball fly!
This feels like guaranteed catch to me.
Same.
Pretty sure it is.
Friend. Friend!
Yeah, I caught my Dusk Ball.
Listen, he's still green. I'm sorry, Sagami. I like my good boy. He just fed pat my fist. So, this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. Also, I didn't use a Dusk Ball because Dusk Ball was used on Yveltal. I didn't want to match.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, I totally understand that, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, strongest trainer in Lumiose. Sir, I got here, like, last week.
And I'm better than everyone here. Like, what I gotta tell you, I've showed up everybody.
Well, shit, things are gonna get awkward and you have to leave.
The thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. This will allow Zygarde to change its form. Oh, hey, the Zygarde Cube. Zygarde Cube! An item in which Zygarde cores and cells are gathered. You can also use it to change Zygarde's form. Zygarde has 3 different forms: 10% form, 50% form, and complete form. You can use the Zygarde Cube to freely switch Zygarde between 10% form and 50% form. If its HP drops to half or less during battle, Zygarde will change to its complete form. In this form, all Zygarde cores and Zygarde cells have gathered, increasing Zygarde stats significantly. Zygarde can Mega Evolve, but only when it's in its complete form. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its core enforcer transforms into Nihilite. When Zygarde uses up its strength, protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon, its parts scatter to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid.
Yeah, like Hawaii.
And now that I think about it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they remind me of Z moves, like those used in the like those used in the Alola region. Ha! Wink, wink. Okay, but perhaps I am reading too much into it. I am winking too much into it.
Literally, he winked so hard his eye is now closed.
His eye is now forever closed because of how hard he winked. Now, it falls to me to wonder, what should I do with the 3,000 years I must... Oh shoot, he is immortal, isn't he?
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, oh, they made him the peril. That's why I'm just like, oh, shoot. So if we had done another game where we met AZ first before, we knew him X and Y, would we have also thought, oh, this guy's an asshole, I hate this guy.
There's something you want me to do? There is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world. And I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now, I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says, it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. I had focused solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learned my lesson well. It is an outstanding dream. far beyond my reach. But with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world in search of Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. People managed to meet is a gift. Even living in the same time and place is no guarantee. The fact that we and so many others met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. How the hell did they redeem this man? Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. How the hell is Lysander, one of my most hated Pokemon characters, now one of my most favorite Pokemon characters? What the hell happened? What the hell happened?
Alright team, so what are we gonna do for the next Legends game? Let's redeem Gestus. No!
No, we're not redeeming Getus! There ain't no way we redeem Getus! Well...
Let's redeem Lucami. Wait, they already did that. Twice.
Yeah, it's called the anime. Oh, right, and
Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's ruin Lucamine. That'll make everybody happy.
Yeah, let's make Lucamine mean again.
Let's make Lucamine worse.
Let's actually have her commit and fuse with the Pokemon.
And then we have to battle her as a Pokemon.
Yes.
Let's make Rose actually... I guess. Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't think it's nearly as bad as people say it is, but I get it.
I think Rose could have benefited from at least one cutscene where you fight him down in the lab where it looks like something happened, but we don't get to see it.
I want to bring about the darkest day. Why? Because. Oh, okay.
Well, unless I'm forgetting something, that's it, right, everybody?
Did you do every single mission?
Assuming that was the last mission, let me see really quick. Wrong button. 141 up to 42, 1 through 119. Yeah, that's nice. Everything. Base game clear.
I haven't done some of the base game side missions yet because they're annoying.
I mean, I did it all on stream, so yeah.
Please fight my Pikachu with your Pikachu and all. No.
Okay, that one took me a while. I'll freely admit that one took a while.
It's most of those the ones I have remaining, where it's just like, hey, you need to fight me with this and only this. And I'm like, really?
So, is it worth putting Zygon on my team or nah? I kind of like just keeping him around to be my dog. My good boy. Alright. But yeah, that's everything for the base game.
Very least you can slap that Zygarde on him.
That is true. But what if I catch another Zygarde?
You never know. What if another Zygarde, so 101% for.
What if you were allowed to have a separate save file in a Pokemon game is what I would ask.
True.
You know, like every other RPG out there known to man.
Yeah. Alright. That's going to be it for now. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really hope y'all enjoyed the stream. KV, Gaddy, appreciate you hanging.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Alright. I guess I should give you guys the schedule for the stream. If I can find my schedule. Actually, no. The schedule's not even updated for that. Okay, So, next stream will actually be tomorrow night. I'm going to be doing another event for Zenless Zone Zero, because if I don't, I am going to fall way too far behind on events, and that's actually going to be really bad. That being said, though, the next Pokemon stream, where we will be starting Legends ZA's Mega Dimension DLC, that'll be on Sunday. If Donuts.
Like Ace.
If there's any... God damn it, Gaby. Anyway, if there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through a superhero movie marathon right now, and on Monday... Oh, actually, on Monday we're watching Captain America: The Winter Soldier, but that reminds me, I probably should announce this. Every Christmas, I do a Christmas movie night where I stream from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight. That's going to be next Thursday? Yeah, next Thursday. So if you guys want to check that out, I should have a schedule for that fairly soon. I'm still working out the details on what we're going to watch, so hope you guys look forward to that.
Quick question. Did you say a schedule for Christmas Eve or on Christmas Day Eve?
It will be on Christmas Day night.
Okay. Just wanted to check on that.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, mostly because Wednesday is a Zenless night, so I unfortunately have to stream on Christmas Eve.
Zenless better give you Christmas currency.
Nah, well, we did get like a live stream this morning talking about what they were giving away, so that was pretty nice. One of the next banner characters are going to be free, so that's cool.
Hooray.
And I also have a billion other things I need to grab there, but I'll worry about that on my own time. But yeah, that's about it for now. If you guys have any raid message in mind, let me know. Gonna find ourselves a raid target. All right, who to raid? Well, I unfortunately can't raid Twy because they're doing the DLC.
They're near the end of the DLC or just finished it as far as I know, so yeah.
I can't raid Dan because they're also doing that. Congratulations, everybody. We're not going to raid anybody because I don't have a good raid target.
Karibro's streaming Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
Okay.
It's your stream. You do what you want. I was just like, well, if someone absolutely wants to target, I'll try to find someone.
I mean, do we have a raid message? If we don't...
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
Wig so hard into it. Yeah, sure. Do we have any... I don't have a wink emote. I just realized. I guess the closest I got is the tee-hee.
Tee-hee.
Yeah. I'm gonna slightly edit it, though. I'm gonna change it to wink so hard it got stuck.
Oh yeah, it did get stuck, didn't it? Huh.
But yeah, we'll raid Ryan, who's currently playing Sonic Adventure. Until next time, everybody, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves now, and remember,
Love always. Good night, everybody.